There we go. Ugh. Hey, Stepgen, good morning. What, ho friend? Hello, hello. Slight change to the schedule. We're going to be continuing with INFRA today. Because I didn't fancy playing Eternal Threads. So Eternal Threads seems like an absolute banger. But it's just... I don't know, I didn't fancy trying to reconstruct broken relationships of Londoners to stop them getting eaten in a fire. Hi, Midnight Skies. What, and welcome. Or Skyus, I should say. The dino actually did its job. Oh yeah, because we fucking yelled at it yesterday. When it took a whole day to announce the wrong stream. Wolfgrad, Ehrman, Lost Flowers, Chestnut Link. What, oh friends? Let's feckin' do this. So the good news is, the game today is going to leave us a lot more time for banter and shenanigans. So there we go. Aperios, what, oh friend? How you doing? And I have no feckin' clue why that link doesn't work for me, but it doesn't. I have had coffee. I had to make a lot more. I think it's going to be a necessity today. Yeah. And Chaunerus, what, and welcome. Oh, okay. Sorry, friends. Perios was trying to share a video link with me before we went live, and it just kept coming up with, nope, whoops, went wrong, doesn't work. Oh, shit, yeah, Wolfgrad, banter and shenanigans. No, I found INFRA to be such a wonderfully paced game, and that's really what I'm feeling today, you know? You know, the Gandams are coming together. Though the air quality has slowed down the painting because I can't open the windows up for the painting hood. So it's going to be an interesting rush job. And yeah, feck OSHA. They know what they did. Yeah, as I said, I've seen the first two entries for the Spooky Gundam contest on Saturday, and they are top tier. So I don't think I'm going to be able to beat them, but I'm going to try. I've done an ink wash for the internal parts from the mech. Now it's just the hard part, the main painting. And Moose! Watto friend, hello, hello. And Luke, Watto and welcome, hello, hello. Come on in, friends. Whoop, whoop. And Caffeine, greetings from across Seattle. Mega Boss, hello, hello. Come on in, friends. The games industry is quiet today. That's a thing. I was actually saying on Discord, it's giving me this real kind of like stress before it feels like either, as someone was saying, there is a fire that we don't know about, or everybody's quiet or waiting. That's where it feels like right now. Sorry, Megaboss was saying Zalavir won't stop hyping up his A realistic, unexplained heart game. I'm sure I have no idea what that video game could be or what it's about. I'm sure I have no idea. Alright, look. I don't usually like doing the whole, like, oh, well, actually, I've got access to a thing, because it's a jerk move in video games, and it's a jerk move in life. But because Zalavir's stuff is so gloriously weird, I take a certain pride in it, you know? And Jackie, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, it could be because there's a lot of real-world stuff kicking off all today.
It's a he, will I eat? Oh.
That is in fact I, with my astounding Mario Brothers impression. It's a me, a Mario. Ah! Still better than Chris. Sorry. But yeah, it feels like either something's gonna drop, or people are specifically avoiding today for announcements in the ilk, which is understandable. And yes, Wolfgrad, you're right, that's why no one's talking about anything. Vampire Survivors officially hit version 1 today. The reverse bullet hell, the game that consumed everyone throughout the year, is finally at version 1. And I don't even want to think about how many Chivos I've got left to mop on up. I saw the Twitch integration stuff, and I was real tempting. That was real tempting. We may give it a go at some point, friendos. But I don't know. Vampire Survivors is such a wonderful experience. I think it's one of those kinds of titles where so much of the experience can't really be conveyed through video. Do you know what I mean? Like, throughout the year I've been explaining Vampire Survivors to people, especially peeps that aren't within the gaming space. And you always get a similar kind of look of like, wait, where? To the Valiant Steed, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in. Because what games are and aren't good to like record or stream, I think is something that's always worth talking about. I don't think Vampire Survivors is a good game to watch. I'm sure there are some people out there who are either so good at it, or just have that bright style of banter that fits with it all. But I don't think it's a fun game to watch. But it's an incredible game to play. And I don't think this is anything really new to you lot. It just, whenever I'm dealing with like PR agencies or, you know, influencer marketing groups or what have you, and sometimes it feels bad telling them that like, hey, what you have here is a great game, but it really isn't something that people want to sit and watch. Visual novels, I think, are a very good example of that, of only certain kinds of people can convey a visual novel in video format and make it good. Be it because of their genuine style of reactions or their ability to tell a story in a table read type style. But for the most part, watching visual novels I find to be an act of tedium. Yeah, Ehrman, that's spot on. Vampire Survivors is absolutely one of those games that you need to have hands-on before you understand it. Now, it helps that even at version 1 launch, it's a $5 game in the US. And that's doable. Do you know what I mean? You can ask someone to risk it for a biscuit for like, you know, $2 to $5. You're not asking them for 20. Oh yeah, so and Chaunerus, they have added some Twitch integration stuff. Caffeine was saying that your lot would get to choose which upgrades go through. And I think that's feckin' cool. And Caffeine, I'm not saying necessarily for my sanity, it's more like the experience to watch, or the experience to be a part of. I think that there's a beautiful rhythm to Vampire Survivors and titles like it that doesn't necessarily convey to a watching experience. And that's why I found what Ehrman was saying to be very fascinating, that like they didn't understand Vampire Survivors till they got hands-on, and once they got it. There's a point in Vampire Survivors where you get your first like final form weapon unlock and everything just clicks together. Imperios, do not make me get the hose. It is cold and smoky and I don't want to go outside. But no, friends, I'd love to hear your thoughts and feels. I understand that because I do this full time, like I don't get to watch a lot of different kinds of streams. I found a Bloodborne individual in the wee hours who's very entertaining. But mostly, like, I get to see, like, Chorby and a handful of peeps. Because it needs to be someone who is streaming late night and doesn't make me want to drown them in a shallow bathtub. Megaboss says, do you know how many legendary gems you can get for $2? None. I believe it's $15 a pull for the legendary gems. I've still got the legendary gem calculator if you want to roll the dice on that one. I think the cheapest legendary gem I got from that was $6,000? Plunging the coffee. Anyway, so again, this isn't a diss on Vampire Survivors. It's just, I think it's an interesting thing to discuss that not every game can be shown the same way. I wouldn't agree that Vampire Survivors is like Hades because outside of the experience, there really isn't a lot. But the experience is so pure. It's fucking glorious. Like Loop Hero. I guess Loop Hero kind of... I guess it had some unfurling story. And again, friends, I'm not trying to be contrarian. I'm just really interested to hear your thoughts on this kind of stuff. You know? What happens with a lot of marketing agencies is they very rarely take the time to consider which titles work well with a big audience, which titles need that kind of that special attention. And I think that's something that we'll see more and more. I mean, actually, I don't know. Again, I'm in such a weird Daywalker space that I don't know... I don't know how ubiquitous this is. Because I get all of the press and content creator emails from places like PAX and GDC, so every morning I usually get between, like, 5 and 30 emails from varying games companies about varying announcements. And a lot of the time it's their kind of... It's their shotgun approach to their general mailing list stuff, which again is fine, but not everything that is presented in that space is something that is a good game to stream or to show your lovely selves. And I guess for a lot of those agencies, they are being paid to push it out to as many people as possible. So sometimes there isn't the same level of care and curation for where it goes. Sorry, it's a sphere of marketing that I find absolutely fascinating because, as we've seen, the right game at the right place can make all the difference. You know, if you'll forgive a hyperbole example, you know, Total Biscuit covering Warframe changed the trajectory of that project entirely. And for a lot of these projects, I think they're hoping for that same beat.
Mikey boy, you left a clean
I mean, Megaboss, absolutely. Jacksepticeye's coverage of Heartbound was a huge injection, and it worked very, very well. But when you see a lot of the outreach agencies and how they work, their stratagem is usually just very shotgun. So, sorry friends, I think I'm getting way too into the weeds here. My apologies. How are you all doing? You made it to Thursday. If you're in Seattle, stay indoors. I think we've got to hold it out until tomorrow? Yeah, I think tomorrow the rain comes. Fingers crossed. I will be offering to host a barbecue tomorrow because, as we know, a British person standing atop the world and saying, we're going to barbecue tomorrow is a surefire rain dance. If you're in the UK, oh boy. Cheers to you. We'll get through this. And remember, there is no building that is completely inflammable. Wait. I always hate that it's like... The terminologies about what is and isn't flammable. Feck you, the English language, messing with me. I just want to say that something's extremely flammable. Oh. Oh. But yeah. It's a very strange day in the games industry. It does mean that I don't have quite the usual sphere of bantermancy to draw upon, but we are going to be playing a banterific title, so... You know what, Chesney? Done. Super flammable. That's the new term, we came up with it, it's ours. Something gets set on fire real easy. Done. The one good side about the English language is you can command it. Make it do stuff. Make it do stuff if it's never meant to do. So long as the meaning is conveyed, right? God, I got into a weird rabbit hole this morning, friends, of reading reviews of the new Tales from the Borderlands, which I was very kindly given a copy of. But that's dropping tomorrow. It's going to be interesting to see how that one unfurls. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so flammable is capable of being set on fire. Inflammable is capable of bursting into flames without ignition. Ah, so that's where the inflamming's coming on. Fetch me the flammin' voffer. Wish to voff the flammin'. Yeah, Burios, it will certainly be more Borderlands. I will say, one of the interesting through lines of all the reviews I've read so far of new Tales from the Borderlands is how weirdly influential Tales from the Borderlands was. I mean, I was vaguely aware of it, but it's been interesting to see how much it kind of set into the public consciousness. You can never predict which games are really going to solidify themselves in like the general... in the general gaming ecosystem, you know? Which ones are going to burrow in and take hold? Perry says, Tales was good. Wolf got them hooked on Telltale games. Yeah. I was one of the people that did Telltale's Walking Dead from the get-go, which, God, feels like 1,000 years ago. Oh, God. Excuse me, friends. God, I'm just a pillar of hell today. I need Tower of Fantasies to stop eyeballing me on Steam. No. No, I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Sorry. Tower of Fantasy being I can't remember if it's made by the same overarching entity. No, a very Genshin-esque title with this kind of post-apocalyptic sci-fi thing going on. Looks like a high-budget mobile game. And that's not a bad thing. The reason I'm avoiding it is because either it's trash tier, in which case fine, or it's not trash tier, and it's good, and that's even more dangerous. I mean, shit, I haven't really done too much since I saw you all, apart from continue working on Ash. I did do a little bit more of the last hero of Nostragaia, but I was just grinding. I did notice that, Megaboss, that Neo The World Ends With You dropped a day before Persona 5. Smart? Like, the Persona series... The Persona series is very, very good at commanding the game's media space on any of the big drops. God. I'd love to know how well the Persona games sell in English language territories. I don't think we have anything like... I don't think we have any, like, solid sales data. Oh, and the reason being is because I was chatting last night with... Was it last night? Night before? Fuck it, time travel. Plunge? What ho? But I was talking about the Shin Megami Tensei series as a whole. An individual was saying that they really like the Persona games and were trying to look for like other similar stuff. And I started being like, oh, well, have you checked... Alright, this is a rebellion going on here. Well, I was just saying, like, have you checked out the, especially the PS2 era Shin Megami Tensei games? And they were like, I'm sorry, the what now? And I'm like, alright, buckle up because it gets wild. And I started going through, like, I mean, we have, like, what is it? Devil Summoner. There's not Digital Devil Saga. Is it Digital Devil Saga? There's another one. So basically, the Shin Megami Tensei series, much like Final Fantasy, has been going for a very long time, as I'm sure you all know. And while the Persona series is set in that IP, it's its own, like, branching, self-contained titles. There have been so many games in that space. And during the PS2 era, people went real hard on porting and releasing a larger portion of those. And again, I don't know how well they sold. I know Devil Summoner is like incredibly expensive to acquire now. So, yeah. Oh yeah, so Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 was one. And then so Devil Summoner. No, not Devil Survivor. Yeah, it was Devil Summoner. That one is so expensive to get hold of a physical copy now. It's ridiculous. But it gave me this kind of like this realization that whilst the Persona series has become very, very discussed in video game spheres, I don't know how well it sells. I really miss having old school Steam Spy where I could at least get like a vague understanding. I guess it's coming off the conversations we were having about Bayonetta and stuff like that, about how there are a larger portion of games in the space that are so influential and do not sell. Hell, I was talking with some friends the other day about how Annapurna basically built their like games industry, their games publishing brand on a bunch of well-discussed loss leaders. We were talking about how Gorogoa was in development for like 7 years, and it did not make 7 years worth of sales. But it was such a visually striking game and something they could have like a real focus on. That it was the... Okay, stop screaming at me. It was a great game to build a brand off of. With the Persona series, they're so celebrated and so discussed, but like, I really don't know if they make any money. I don't think Persona 5 did poorly, but you know what I mean? Oh yeah, and Fearless, if your bosses do DM me, I'll be like, no, Fearless was absolutely at work all day, was not working with modeling epoxy clay. I desperately need the feckin' air quality to sort itself out, because I haven't been able to start priming or painting stuff outside. Because I've got my hood, but I have to open the window to vent the air out. And for those of you who don't know, like, guinea pigs are very susceptible to heat and to smoke. They don't like it. Now, we're fine, because the AC unit that we got given is also an air purifier of sorts, so air quality in the house is alright, like, we're solid. But I can't just bust open the big window and be like, oh. Sorry, where was my brain at? I got thinking about how much I've got still to do on my my Gundam and stuff. Now, so Fearless, I would wholeheartedly agree that Persona as a brand has completely eclipsed the Shin Megami Tensei series. And I don't blame anyone for considering it to be kind of like the lesser popular child, the lesser popular sibling of Final Fantasy. Shin Megami Tensei was kind of the reaction to Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, something that was a bit more thought out, a bit more grown up, with some interesting, like, blend and summon mechanics. And mechanics fascinating enough to support a lot more of a variety of thematics. So, it's always been kind of a fascinating one. But it's like talking about Okami or, I mean, Bayonetta, stuff like that. Things that are huge chunks of our video game identity that do not sell good. And sometimes the impact of a game doesn't equal cash money dollars, yo-ho. I don't actually know where yo-ho at that point. That was not a yo-ho moment. Oh, it's because I'm excited for Sea of Thieves. Yeah, tomorrow we take the waves, and I'm fucking excited. I was a little cheesed, I won't lie, that we didn't get to do Stitcher Gym last week because Fafamancy took over, but we had a great time last week. However, we're going to be jumping almost immediately into the next story beat in Sea of Thieves. So Stitcher Gym finishes this weekend, and then next week is the next beat. Like, it's happening. And the next beat is actually going to be like another user-decided outcome. And Kestrel, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? And Bacon, I won't. I'll get that on the download later on while I'm getting things painted and whatnot. Sorry, and friends, I do want to apologize if I look a little bit like, whoa! Basically, I am working on a lot of things simultaneously, as I am wanting to do. Currently, the Bezos heist is progressing. It looks like we're going to be doing it. I still need to find a few more heisters kind of to guarantee our success, but it looks like we're going to be going ahead. Oh, Kestrel, I'm sorry you busted your finger, friend. I'll do my best to be banterific in a way that does not require typing. I mean, Jackie, it's never off the table. Just remember, friends, there's a big line between can't and shouldn't. You shouldn't break into Jeffrey Bezos' house and steal his money. Could you? I couldn't possibly comment, but should you? Sorry, what was I talking about? But yeah, it's been like I have been trying to finish a Gundam, plan a heist, and with all the general everything else. So if I look a little bit like that is why, friends. Rhea Plunge. It's a well-known fact that Jeffrey Bezos keeps all his money in a big bin. In a super big bin. It's been well documented. We could try and bribe his bees. No, Kestrel, you're thinking about his brother, Jeffrey Bezos, who is the beekeeper, who is surprisingly lovely and could actually probably do with a few dollars. Yeah, he just has a really big mattress. It's kind of sad, really, Wolfcrad. I didn't expect him to just have all his cash in, like, under the bed. It's kind of weird. Hey, Kestrel, it's no worry, you know, your finger's busted, you know, there's a lot going on. But seriously, if you get the chance, Jeffrey Bezos is a lovely person. Go have a chat with him. Like, he's just really into bees. Denshot with an actual photo of Bezos. Also, friendos, as I have the bulk of you here, I do want to apologize that we're changing from the schedule today. Initially, we're going to be playing a game called Eternal Threads. And Eternal Threads is a fascinating little, like, narrative puzzle game. So basically, you explore a burnt-out house, and you interact with shadows of the past between these 6 flatmates and their varying relationship and what happened. And once you've kind of uncovered how the fire got started that burnt this place down, you can start using some sci-fi MacGuffins to adjust the timeline to try and make it so that everyone survives. It's really well thought out, it's really fascinating. It's a much better example of things like Her Story, in my humble opinion, because while you still have to decipher everything and arrange them, you have a little bit more puzzle to work through, a bit more weight, a bit more cadence. Oh no, and Plunge, it is going to be absolutely awesome. I don't know. I know it's going to involve some really personal, emotional drama and people dying a death in a fire, and I just couldn't face that today. The reason I want to go back to INFRA is that INFRA is infrequently stressful, constantly beautiful, and absolutely worth like a trundle through. And I think that's the kind of thing we need today, you know? Hey, remember, Jackie, seize the means of production. Do not harm the worker. Plunge is always down for a trundle. Love it. Love it. Yeah, so that's why I changed up the schedule today, because I do think Eternal Threads is going to be a great game to show you all. I think it's gonna go hard on the emotional interpersonal elements, and I guess I don't quite have the fortitude for that today. It's weird, you know? It's like a little bit like why we still haven't streamed Spiritfarer yet, because I know I'm going to need some solid emotional fortitude to tackle that one. But Infra was such a fascinating game, and I'm real excited to share it with you all. Yes, Midnight, I do in fact mean the Punch in the Feelings game. Oh, you know what? No. I mean, we try and be a higher class of criminal here. I wouldn't accuse Spiritfarer of being a Punch in the Feels game, because it tells you from the get-go this is a game about saying goodbye. Like, it lets you know front and center, like, the journey it's going to take you on, and I really do respect that, you know? Yeah, Plunge. Infra is kind of like hiking, but with puzzles. And sometimes you can die horribly. Whoa, Mega Boss, I know you don't... I know we all know this, but there's no subtlety in the fact that in Spiritfarer you are playing as someone running a ferry of many ghosts and taking them to the great beyond. Like, if someone starts pinging you some coins, it's full-on Karen. I am so glad there is so much going on the building site across the road. What a day. I want to keep an eye on the animals, so I don't want to close the door. So apologies for the clankety-clankety. God, what was I saying? Man, this is the problem about having so many things going on in my noodle all at once. I've been losing the thread multiple times. What was I going to say? Nah, it's gone. Whatever it was, it's gone. Oh, yes, just that I do try and pick games, friends, that I feel will vibe, and this doesn't feel like the day to do interpersonal drama burns in a flat alive-ness. Leonardo, Watto, and welcome again. Oh, I was talking about, like, you don't get to be Karen unless somebody pays you, right? Yeah, Plunge. Eternal Threads failed the vibe check, so sometimes, friends, we have to be able to articulate and roll with it. I mean, at the moment, there are too many excellent, excellent games to show you all. I got a preview copy of Hell is for Others. Sorry, a review copy of Hell is Others, which I've been fascinated by. Like, one part surrealist Red Strings Club, point and click, one part, like, stylistic top-down shooter, with more in common probably with, not Dark Tide? Darkwood. Shite, I had to go into the feckin' vault for that one. Cheers. Is everyone just driving trucks outside now? So Kestrel, sorry, I'm asking you to do more of the tippity tappity, but which team were you referring to that made Yonder? Let's have a look. Yeah, Plunge, you know what? I feel a little bit better. There are so many fucking games out there. Oh, you mean the team behind Hell is Others? So Yonder's previous titles were Red Rope, Don't Fall Behind, and Circle of Sumo Rumble.
Thought we'd maximize baseball, prepared for a grand slam. Heard the umpire scream while the void burst from its dam. But our celebration was cut brief. Turns out necromancy isn't cheap. Now we're left worried we'll lose players.
So Kestrel, I'm having a look into it, and it's not that the developers made Yonder. It's that the two developers listed are Strelica Games and Yonder.
There's no show way forward here. The ground is shaking under us. We're feeling unstable. Guess that happens when players.
Sorry, I mean, Kestrel. Well, at least according to Steam, Strelica Games made Hell is Others, Circle of Sumo.
Our mayor's beaming more than Hendrix Richardson.
Do you get it? He's on the sun
So
beam.
we messed around.
Okay, sorry, friends. You have to wait for the research to come through.
Could've used a financial advisor before this dead.
It's just too much.
There's no
Although I don't fault anyone for this one because, yeah, according to the Steam page, it is made by Strelica Games and Yonder. God, and Steam makes it very, very confusing to try and find one team's like whole thing. Okay, what is going on today? Getting rebellions coming through from my feckin' my faux fur rug. My research is weird. My brain's not caffeinated enough. I never could get the hang of Thursdays. It just never made sense to me, you know. Nah, so Kestrel, you know I'm not being like, oh, I can't believe you've done this. Because here's the thing, we're fucking grown-ups. You have to deal with the responsibility of keeping a tiny human alive. I drink and have problems with keeping a good sleep schedule. Our brains are all mush and jello. That's why we have these chats and these conversations. Like, knowledge show, yo. Now, Plunge, while you are correct, I got this much coffee and I got this much left in the jug, so I should be alright. My personal favourite one, Mega Boss, is Hydrate or Die Straight. That's the one I have to use to remind myself of what to do. All right, you know what? You know what? We can help somebody today. So, how many of you are familiar with Extreme Meat Punks Forever? For those of you that aren't, Extreme Meat Punks Forever is a wonderfully weird punk anarchic semi-mech game, which is one of itch.io's kind of like poster kids for success. It is visually jarring and strange, and has incredible writing. Caldera, Watto, and welcome. Extreme Meat Punks Forever is not a game for everyone, but is absolutely something worth looking into. Just, it is a great example of what you can do, even with limited artistic skill. Like, cannot recommend enough. Oh, and Denchop, I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, friend. Today's game will be nice, smooth, walking through gorgeous environments, so this should be hopefully healing. But I'm going to drop a tweet in chat. So, this is from Heather Flowers, who I believe is the primary developer on Extreme Meat Punks Forever, and is currently working on a new game about goats. And they have been struggling to come up with a name. And they were saying that with Meat Punks, the name came before the title. The concept of Extreme Meat Punks Forever came to them before they started developing it. But now they're making a game about goats, and they don't have a good name. And I'm like, if there's a group of people I know who are exceptionally good with puns and titles, it's you lot. Now, I threw in Goatheart, the Bleating Edge, which I thought was so-so, but I think we can do this. The only other response has been someone being like, why not call it Untitled Goat Game? No. And sorry. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Veganero says, can you say more about the graphics thing after the names? Veganero, which graphic thing? Sorry. Oh no! And I'm sorry you're having technical problems, friend. And Dari, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Hang on, bear with me 2 seconds, dear friends. Sorry about that, friends. That should help with the interim background bangings. My apologies there. Sorry, what were we chatting about? I just, Oh, you didn't hear anything? Okay. That's fine. Oh, well, Kimball, a good evening to you. We're just about to get back into INFRA, so this should be a nice calming game to help everybody get some decent sleep. Because just because I can't sleep doesn't mean you all can't. And Kendarian, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello, friends. It was probably more annoying for me than for you lot. Although I do want to inform you all Sadly, the greatest video game has been made. And that for the rest of forever, we will all be just playing catch-up. Like, let me see if I can get the official name of it. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, you're okay because it doesn't come out for a few days yet. Friends. At some point this month, I commissioned some Bees 8 will be releasing. I'm sorry to inform you of all this. Like, I know we've all been working very hard on personal projects or games or supporting video games we want to see, but nah, sadly, the greatest video game of all time will be released this month. I'm sorry. I understand it's very disheartening to encounter the top of the mountain. Alright, I'm joking. It's a game series called I Commissioned Some Bees, where a dev person, for each game, this person commissions 10 different artists to make 10 different pieces of art, and then hide bees in it. So it's a hidden object game, but purely of just finding bees, and apparently it's been doing alright. I mean, I love that their publisher is called Follow the Fun. And whilst it's a very simplistic title, it is lovely to see little games like that just quietly succeed. So yeah, if you wanted to find some bees with the rest of your day, I got you. I think that's all that's really going on, friends. We're not quite at big reveal for the Bezos heist just yet, but once the Gundam contest is over on Saturday, I think the following week we'll have a talk about it. I should probably make a video about it and everything. Kindle says they love the Twitter page. There is no cat in this photo. I wasn't aware of this, and you've probably just made my day a little bit better. There is no cat in this picture. What? Alright, Kindle, if you have the link to that Twitter account, I would love that. Because I try and do my best to balance out the amount of nonsense. Everything happens all at once. Okay, sorry about that, friends. If you see me being multi-track drifty potato, fellas, you what ho, friends? Alright, thank you, Sadlin. There is no cat in this image. Follow! Megaboss, you can't be telling everybody. Yeah, sadly, there is no balance. Megaboss is right. It is I, in fact, Sir Will Moneybags Shillington. That guy on Twitch, what, sell other people's games for money? God. How are you all doing, friends? Let's get into game. The banter is obviously not going to stop, and I should probably let everybody know where we're heading on in. Is Splatoon 3 relaxing? Sorry, Megabox is playing Splatoon 3 to relax. God, I'm trying to think of the games I do find relaxing now. God. There's a Divide by Zero. Because, personally, like, the games I tend to play in my downtime are things that I enjoy, but I think will be fucking boring to watch. Or things that people have definitely expressed not wanting to watch. So, like, are roguelites relaxing? I don't know. I've been churning away at The Last Stand Aftermath. I got my first clear this week. And I think I need to clear it either 4 or 5 times more to bring it to a close. So. But, like, today we're going to be playing INFRA, which is very relaxing. With occasional murdery death mode. But, overall, those aren't the type of games I've been playing in my downtime. Maybe that's why I can't sleep. I'm so jumped up on roguelike adrenaline. Derry says they managed to go until today without owning Fallout 3, which is odd, seeing how much they played Oblivion. It's good. I mean, there's a lot of things that we have learned as an industry since Fallout 3 came out, but yeah. Go to the Dunwich building when you get the chance. Don't rush to it, but when you see it, go check it out. I will say that Fallout 3 with the additional content after the fact is very good, because it does add a few things that are definitely needed. Caldera's been cracking out House Flipper and Cult of the Lamb recently. That's way cool. I've heard House Flipper is very, very meditative. But I haven't really had a chance to faff about with it beyond anything else. Kimball, I cannot believe how long it took me to process the Republic of Dave. I can't believe how long that took me. I did my own version in No Man's Sky at launch called Gary Planet, where everything was called Gary. Yeah. Gary. My brain just could not process the Republic of Dave. Because it's one of those where Fallout New Vegas is one of the great games of our time. Completely understood. Now, everyone forgets how broken that game was when it came out, but okay, fine. We're not here to yell at people or point fingers. But one of the things that strikes me is Fallout 3 doesn't get enough credit for what it was as a technical achievement. You know? Like, it wasn't perfect by any means. It had a lot of problems, and it was a very strong departure from what we saw from Fallout 2. Definitely better than Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. And, let's be honest, better than Fallout Tactics.
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Midnight Skies, that's feckin' cool of you. Huh. Fearless, I actually hadn't seen that. I haven't really had the chance to dive into to Fearless Space. My time for 4Xs has been annoyingly limited. Alright. Tweet deployed! Tunes paused. Hoo-cha! Game unfurled. Alright, here we go. So Jackie, there is another New Year, New Galaxy Stellaris game planned. If you have a look on Discord, friends, if you'd like to play a big group game of Stellaris on a Saturday, Caffeine's got you covered. Just Caffeine hosts them literally while I'm hanging out with you lot. So I don't get to play Stellaris with everybody. I keep telling people that it's very difficult for me to do streams of 4X or RTX games because I get very focused. And every time I try and explain that to people, they say stuff like, "Oh, well, no, don't worry about it. Just X, Y, and Z." And it becomes very frustrating because it's like, how long do you think I've been doing this? Like, I literally worked for an RTS company before I got into the rest of this stuff, so... Stellaris is an incredible game, and it is so much more of a story generator than it is like a classic 4X, and I love it because of it. It also means I stop talking. I get so into that game that I'm basically just an inanimate blob controlling a galaxy. Now, Civ is much worse for me. I cannot stream Civ. The reason why we did Age of Wonders back in the day was because we'd have multiple people playing Hot Seat and rotating out. God, those days were fun. I do miss them, friends. I do miss them. But because of that rotation, it meant that each person had, like, what was it? Like 10, 15 minutes to make their turn. And that was real cool. But, like, regular Civilization, I can't stream it. I just cease to be here. Okay, Caldera creating basically like a visual trap of
That's 6 packs of flashlight batteries.
Nice. A visual trap of a house flipper house, I think, is feckin' brilliant. Okay, so the story so far, because I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break before we leap into this. So, welcome to INFRA. We play a on-site inspector who's been sent to check out an old power dam that has been abandoned, has become run down and broken. Since we've come in here, we've unfurled basically like a hostile corporate takeover that happened to gain control of this whole power plant. And we're starting to get a sense of why it's been left in this like half state of functioning disrepair. We've been getting into the core of the main facility. We had to push some huge trucks and trains and shit. It was real cool. We've been making our way through this like steel obstacle course of nonsense. And we've made it to up here. Once I hit this switch, it is going to start a bit of a flamey cascade. which means I will be having to scream through here at breakneck speed, eventually trying to get us the bloody hell out. What's that one for that one? Camera, torch. Okay. But I've had like a pint and a half of coffee, so I desperately have to pee. This will be a bit of a sprint and run before we get to the relaxing elements. But for the most part, Infra is kind of take a horror game and take the horror out of it. We investigate the areas. Our goal is to find as many things to report and go from there. And Valiant, welcome back. I'm going to try and avoid quick save, quick loading it, so I don't end up in a death loop, but, yep. Secret Robert says it's the last day of Unreal Fest. What's Unreal Fest? Plunge was describing it as Half-Life 2 with no guns and monsters, and I don't think that's an unfair way of describing it. It's very Source Engine. Actually, if I remember rightly, Valiant was saying that this was made with Source Engine 2, originally as a mod, and then kickstarted and made into an independent game. Now, if you haven't seen this game before, I recommend playing it, and if you want to get really stuck into it, there are hidden in-world ARGs and all sorts of cool shit to find, like hidden geocaches and stuff. We've been mostly focusing on exploration and the story, and having a real good time with it, but yeah. So, I'm going to nip to the loo in just a second. Yeah, so Robin was talking about Unreal Fest, which is the an Unreal Engine thing. God, where was that being hosted? But, I mean, Robin, you and I both know, like, with GDC and stuff kind of returning back to a more normal state, it'd be way better to... There'll be more times to ask Unreal engineers more poignant questions. There's a bunch of them you can just DM online, though. I find fascinating. But that's another story, sorry. I'm getting distracted. I really gotta pee. So I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Then we're going to run from fire and explosions, and then we continue our relaxing stroll. Alright? Alright. Be back in a sec.
What ho Vikings?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
You lovely Mother Hubbards. You didn't have to do that. I'm sorry. Thank you all for starting a train while I was AFK. I really feckin' appreciate it. Thank you. That's feckin' cool of you. Oh. One of the things I loved about Metal Gear Solid 5 was how you could play tunes on your... Aww! Feckin' yo! Midnight, thank you. Hang on, let me tap on over. So Midnight, that's $5 in bits. Like, to those of you who are newer here, like, bits are literally the best thing to keep this whole little corner of the internet running. So thank you. But not to be outdone, some spooky anonymous ghost is playing House Carl Hunter. I managed to get Kandarian, Starcrossed Robin, the Head Librarian Mystery, Valiant Steed, and Driosynth. So, whoever that was, seriously, thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, they got it. And on popping off. But no, seriously, thank you. And cheers all.
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, friends, I don't know what to say apart from, like, more repeated thank yous. Lyrus, I mean, cheers for filling the pint glass. How are you doing, friend?
Clicking.
Lovely to see you, lovely to see you earlier in the day. I know I promised you all a beautiful walk, and right now we've got rusty frames and...
Failed sneak train. The sneak failed, not the train.
What, Bacon? Did the sneak fail? Like, the train was active beyond my understanding. And y'all have done a valiant job at chipping away at Jarl Infinitus. Choo-choo indeed. And you're right, Valiant Steel. There's a pretty view close by after fiery death. So there we go. That's going to be our reward for running the flamey gauntlet once we clear it. Oh, way cool. Well, Lyris, I hope the wedding goes smoothly. I saw...
With cat-like tread.
With cat-like treads. It's a train that goes meow. Sorry, I saw a video doing the rounds of a wedding speaker putting their mic on the side of a table, and as it starts to roll off, someone comes in with the best power slide to grab it. Made me think of you, because never drop the mic. Unless it's your mic, in which case, also don't drop the mic. On Kestrel, fire can be its own reward. Especially when a thing burning is... I'm not going to finish that sentence. Oh yeah, Lyris, it was an incredible save. Oh, and I'm sorry you've been having a weird day. Like Lyris, it seems to be going round. I am not a person who believes in astrology in the slightest, but with days like today, it's hard not to start thinking about it, you know? When the correlation of events... Now, obviously, it's because, as humans, we're designed to see patterns. And it makes... Oh!
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Megaboss, you fucking legend! Megaboss, that's sincerely kind of you, thank you. You managed to hit Zagraves, Bandwagon Gold, Shaker Maker, the Unrequented Library, and Eeyore. That's a good shot. Now, Kimball says, what if you hate the person who owns the mic? That is valid, but it needs to be a mic drop with intent. So you can't just casually go like, huh. Nah, you need to spike it like, what's that American thing? A field goal. No, seriously, Megaboss, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the crowd. As a hunt... Oh, I've forgotten how to speak. As Housecarl Hunter... wow! You know what, Megaboss? I'm just going to say thank you.
Oh, we are doing this.
We apparently are doing this, Fearless. Whatever I was trying to say that was clever or smart, thank you. But yeah, so Kimball, if you hate the person who owns the mic, you just gotta whoop-a-cha! Sorry, the reason why I had that divide by 0 is I was reminded of one of the best, worst things I heard recently, which is American football is just turn-based rugby, and I've not been able to unthink that since I heard it. That's stuck in my brain now. That's not going to come out. I probably lost a piece of useful information because of that. I'm not licking the mic, Aperios. Stop it! And Fearless and Lyris and all of you, thank you for the bits. Like I said, bits are still the biggest thing that keeps this whole thing afloat. So cheers to you and thank you. DX Man said that's good. Reminds me of another one that they've heard, which is fishing is just gacha for old men. Common, return, waifu. Oh, a big one! God.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online.
Fucking everyone's coming in today. How you all doing?
Lol.
To the big blue heron. How are you doing, friend? And thank you for the full complement of 48 months. On the plus side, now we're in this this strange rusty environment. Aperio says, "What would be your waifu fish?" Fuck. I don't know. Saying salmon feels really fucking basic in the Greater Washington area because apparently this area is very famous for its salmon. And let me tell you, friends, if you are sushi fiends, this whole area is amazing. God. Now, if I got to choose, I'd say the flying fish. because much like myself, it puts a lot of time and effort into staying out of the water. One of these days, I keep saying I'm going to do this with a friend. One of these days, we're going to do like the D&D classes, but it's Tinder profile archetypes. And Guy with Fish is definitely up there. Guy with Fish, Horse Girl, and Ditizens of the Gum Wall. Blech. Although that's more of a Seattle colloquialism. Yeah, Kimball, I got to agree, the hype train, really brightens this place up. I kind of, if I move the angle, it looks like it slots in on the rails down there. Annoyingly, I know Firestrager and Peeps are out of town. They took us to a just fucking phenomenal sushi place where the sushi comes to you on a tiny train, and I hate that I'm blanking on it. It's a bit of a mission to get to, but like their mackerel is just god tier. And again, the sushi comes on a tiny train. You sit, you order your stuff on a pad, a train comes, delivers your sushi, and then leaves. That's the best. Aperios, how do I delete your Twitch account? Aperios says the best part of the gum wall, you can taste your souvenir. Oh. The gum wall is heinous. Well, Fearless, that's what I'm trying to remember. Oh, DX Man, the bitter person that only lists things they don't want on their profile. I find that fascinating. There's an individual on TikTok who does a wonderful series called Why Are They Single? The only game show where it's impossible to work out how these wonderful people could ever be single. Which, weirdly, I think they're based in Seattle, which TikTok's such a strange place. And it's so funny. At midnight, it wasn't in San Fran, so it is in the greater Seattle region. Now, I'm sure San Francisco has some incredible sushi places. It's finding that biting point where you're not going to somewhere that's going to end up, like, breaking the bank in half. And don't get me wrong, like, I dream of those teeny tiny little sushi places where it's just like one guy just making them right there and just passing them to you. Dream about that. There's a Rip Slime video that best describes my happy place. But I am one of those people whereby, like, if I go to a sushi place, I want to waddle out of there. I want to eat enough fish and rice that people become genuinely concerned for my mental state. Okay. A level 3 train on a Thursday is entirely unexpected. I thought today was going to be very, very quiet, so all of you, like, thank you so much, alright? I'm going to have to run through explosions and fire in just a second, but according to Valiant, once we get through Flamey Explosion o'clock, then we get back into a beautiful walk again, so... Yeah. Essentially, yeah, J-Post, like, I will put my hand up and admit I thought today was going to be quiet, you know? Lyra says, I'm the only person who can stuff themselves on sushi and be starving an hour later. Maybe on sushi. My weakness is usually ramen. Like, regardless of full, I can clear a bowl of ramen like there's no tomorrow. But, sorry, where are my manners? All of you, thank you kindly. I reckon you all. Everything that you lot put in has been keeping this going for over 4 years. We kick more ass than so many people. Oh, Ehrman, don't threaten me with a good time, friend. Don't threaten me with a good time. Woof. I'm sorry, Kimball. I don't mean to. Kimball's like, now I want a bowl of ramen, right? At least ramen's more ubiquitous to get in the UK. Like, it's not like it used to be. Alright. Without further ado, fire! Fucking way!
What the hell is going on?
Parkour! 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 Follow the light. I followed wrong. Turn off the handle. Remember, friends, it's not parkour if you don't say it. It's just, sparkling injury. Okay. No. I forgot the switch. Alright, turn up the switch. Parkour! Yeah, Mega Boss, otherwise it's just competitive cuddling. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Don't get iced. Bum 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 bum. No! Mia torta!
That's 6 packs of flashlight batteries.
6 packs of flatlight batteries. Alright. Once more with feeling! Parkour!
What the hell is going on?
Parkour! 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 Come on, mate. Spin to win. Spin to win. Here we go. So I guess I gotta wait for the timing on this. Alright, let me guess. The door doesn't work. Of course it don't. Parkour. 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 Parkour!
Sometimes I wonder if I get paid enough for this.
I 100% assure you, player character,
Announcement.
you are not getting paid enough for this.
Attention all personnel. I regret to announce that the furnaces of Stolberg Steel will be let to cool permanently. The factory will be closed immediately. Thank you for all these years. That's what you get for striking.
Wow! Voiceover lady from Team Fortress 2? That's real mean of you. I guess I'll go get the briefcase next. That's what we get for striking. Apparently. Oh yeah, there's the briefcase. Huh. Seems kind of anticlimactic now. It's weird without like a big meathead person screaming at me. It's not the same. Alright. Where's the switch to open bloody door? Yeah, Inspector is definitely sus. Eh. Oh, and absolutely gonna save the game. We're not having a repeat performance of the feckin'... We're not having a repeat performance of the... Oh, parkour! Ugh! We're not having a repeat performance of the raft incident. Wow. I am not batting with it today. Oh, way cool. Valiant says we're coming up on one of their favourite maps in the game. I feel like we're all going through so much all the time these days. So the idea of a game which just involves us kind of having a bit of a nice walk with some puzzles sounds real fucking good right now. Like, if The Witness wasn't so full of itself, and if Jonathan Blow wasn't such a bad word, like, I feel like games like The Witness would be great for a day like today.
An elevator that didn't fall down. That's new.
Yeah.
So, there should be a cell transceiver up here somewhere. Let's see if we can get it to work.
It's a varying state, but wow, this looks real pretty. Feck it, let's take in the view. Balloons! Something you don't really see in the US is balloons. The only form of transport where your two buttons are up, down, and the rest is a vague suggestion. No one in the US has time for balloons. Nah. Kind of like cricket. Although, let's be honest, most things that can be considered quintessential British pastimes are just an excuse for day drinking. Like, ballooning, one of the few vehicles you can probably operate mildly safely if you are shit-faced. What do you have to do? Well, you go up. Or you go down. Wind does the rest. Hammer says, why does every racing game have a level with hot air balloons? Oh, it's fucking Goodwood, isn't it? It's one of the iconic British racing tracks. What have we got here? Nothing fun, that's for sure.
Intrigue.
More intrigue for me. Okay, I was wrong. Everything has gotten worse. Walter wants to lower wages even more because the company is doing worse than before. I'm not even surprised, but this is ridiculous. Next entry. Not true, apparently. But the one guy got fired because he almost fell into one of the steel ladles. And he's had many other accidents recently. Next entry. This is looking bad. We really should start a strike because the conditions clearly aren't getting any better. Last entry. They're closing the place down, so this will be my last note. Everything went wrong with that Walter guy when that Walter guy bought the place. Actually, there were some problems before, but the Walter thing made things so much worse. I know Mikhail Rosenthal considers him a friend and all, but even he couldn't foresee Walter would go to lower our wages and make all these other unwanted arrangements. Rosenthal wasn't really the best boss either, but at least he wasn't leading us into bankruptcy. We have to do something, so we started to strike. And now here we are. Oh, get batteries.
That makes 8 packs of camera batteries.
I've really got to get a camera that does not eat batteries like popcorn like this one. It's like I'm recording my adventures on a fucking Game Gear. But yeah, Kaimball, I think that's the reason, is a few of the big British racing events that aren't like F1 and stuff happen at places like Goodwood or the Isle of Man at times when people have basically gone ballooning to watch them. It's twee as shit. My understanding is that ballooning for those events is I don't want to pay for a proper ticket, but I'm rich. That's not safe! Hang on, are we recording violations? No. Feckin', I have to once again hand it to the team for creating such a gorgeous game. Like, considering the engine this is put together in, and that it was a mod project originally, like, usually those kinds of games are lacking in terms of, like, either visual identity or fidelity, but are usually heavily featured. Usually full of interesting features. If you haven't seen a game called I Divine Cybermancy, that's probably the gold standard for mod project taken commercial. Not in terms of like money made, but more so in terms of really don't like this. Yeah, no, I'm going to explore it a little bit more. But in terms of like creativity. Because if you're already using an existing game engine and a crap load of like pre-made assets in the same way you would for a mod project, like, basically it frees you up to get weird and wild with, you know, feature implementation. Seriously, I Divine Cybermancy is not an easy game by any means, but no one could ever call it boring. Yeah, Robin, the features per square foot in I is off the chain, and I love it for it. I was sadly disappointed that their follow-up was such a by-the-numbers experience, but Necromunda Hired Gun, I've heard, is pretty good. But at least at launch, Space Hulk was very, very mediocre. It very much felt like a team's first project. Alright, so what's this? If the light is on, check the upper fuses. Okay. And yeah, no, Robin, I mean, you're right, they did have to make money with their second game. It hit upon that beat of the team. Okay, as an external individual who did not work on the game, it felt like they were trying to do what they thought they needed to do with the second game, rather than embracing like the mildly unhinged nonsense that they'd put forward previously on their other titles. Do you know what I mean? Oh, cool! Check it out. Barbecue time. Got some lies, salt and air crisps. Oh, I fucking love salt and air. I consume both of those things regularly. But you know what? This one's for the bird. Hop-cha! Ooh. It's definitely not the time to scream no fall damage, that's for sure. Alright, so let's have a look. Marston Elevator. Marston Elevator. Yeah, those two seem fine and not at all sketch. Maybe that helps? Oh, Kestrel! I'm so sorry, I didn't realise those were yours. I'll tell you what, when we get back into town, I'll buy you another bag of salt and air crisps. Friends, did we talk about Prongles on stream, or was I just telling people about that in Discord? Like, sometimes things get a little bit blurry in terms of where we've had conversations, but being able to introduce people to salt and potato flavor Prongles With that wonderful catchphrase of once you pop, that's great. No, it was on Discord, wasn't it? Because we were talking about Cards Against Humanity's varying... marketing stunts they've done over the years. Obviously, their poster child being that time when they sent everybody literal shit. Alright, now where's the control box? Control box was above us. Ah, yes, because we were talking about the clamonaise. Fish-flavoured mayonnaise. Which, according to Bacon and People, actually exists and can be purchased in stores, which is horrifying. Okay, so... Alright, here we go. So, power on. Okay. If light is on, check the upper fuses. Okay. I'll head upstairs, check the fuses. But like 'em or loathe 'em, Cards Against Humanity has a long history of some very, very impressive like marketing stunts. I might not be a fan of theirs, but right. Okay, let's try everything on to start with, see what that gets us. Then we'll try everything off and go from there. So Robin, there isn't an auxiliary interaction button, there's just one interaction button. It's with systems like this, there's a lot of small... Alright, so it's just that one. Okay, so we've got power. If the light is on, check the upper fuses. So with this little puzzle here, we actually have to pay attention to how the different components react. So this switch is busted, which goes up to that particular one there. So the breaker trips if this is turned on, in which we have to readjust it. So now that's working. Now we head upstairs and see what's going on. Even though it does look like two of the breakers up top are absolutely busted. So we'll disengage the ones that look like they are burnt out and see if that fixes. Otherwise, I'm actually going to have to start paying attention. But yeah, like I said, I'm not singing the praises of Cards Against Humanity as a company or a studio or what have you. It's more just the case of you can't...
That did the trick. Now, let's see if there is a way to get down from here.
Yeah! I'm solving puzzles! Do a flip! Dies. Red Burning Dragon, how are you doing? But that's one of the things that's really difficult to talk about when discussing things like marketing. Because video game marketing has its own specifics, but there are a lot of transferable skills between different marketing styles and different industries. But sometimes something that works isn't good. Or someone that does a great marketing campaign are themselves assholes. And that's where it becomes kind of complicated. I often refer the term as like dark side marketing when it comes to things that are wrong but work. The hyperbole example is obviously hype campaigns. Hype campaigns in video games work, but they come at a great cost. Oh, Captain Hillian, Watto and welcome. This is What If All Towers, the video... No, I'm joking. This is INFRA. We've just gotten out of a steel mill and have managed to get this little elevator working, so just enjoy the balloons.
Mark, where have you been? I've been trying to reach you for hours.
I've been wading through the tunnels. They need some urgent repair.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It looks like that collapse back in the Bergman tunnels has set off some kind of a chain reaction. Old tunnels are collapsing all over the city.
What?
I'm a bit worried about the Two Gorges Dam. The rising water levels could be bad news. Listen, where are you now?
I'm at the old steel factory.
Okay, good. The water treatment plant is nearby. I want you to go there and find out what's going on.
I want to fucking
Not
raise
answering
first.
Any of my phone calls.
Alright, I'll let you know what I can find out.
Mate, you absolutely deserve a raise. Posting that phone call would have been, come get me, I've nearly died several times. Wait, were we here earlier? Why do I feel like we've been here? Gelfing. Sorry. No, I do like all tower, no minimap. That's the Ubisoft way. Need something to bust open that door. But yeah, one of the things that's really fascinating is researching different marketing elements that work in different industries and trying to see which one of them may or may not be applicable to video games. I may not like Cards Against Humanity, but they literally sold people shit in a bag. Their Black Friday bullshit sale was where they literally sold people bullshit. I think the statement they said they were trying to make was how when it comes to Black Friday sales, especially if you're successful, like, people don't check what they're buying. And they then dined out on all of the emails and complaints and stuff they got, despite very clearly stating that you are not paying for a special Cards Against Humanity set. You are paying for literal shit. Apparently for a lot of people that was a step too far. Oh, really? Guess we need more. Guess I'm gonna need some more boxes. See how readily we can jank the system. Yeah, it does exactly what it says on the tin. But the thing was, they made a crap load of money from the faux... Oh, don't tell me that's actually the way I'm supposed to go. Into the back of the door. Alright, my knees! My motherfucking knees! There we go. Let's see what we can see. Oh shit, free coffee. There's nothing in here? My fancy clock? No bottle caps? No bobbleheads? God, I really want to play more Fallout. And I don't believe we're supposed to be recording this area. Not even pogs. This is a pog-free environment. shenanigans. Yeah, so Red Burning Dragon, that's the general plot of this game, is that we're a... I forget our exact job title, but essentially, yes. We are a site inspector who's got sent to look at... check in on a old dilapidated building, and it's been far more dilapidated and destroyed than we initially anticipated. Yeah, a professional building looker-at, as the official term. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, Plunge, we're here to document and report damage. Structural analysis, thank you. Valiant, I don't mean to keep putting all the info on your shoulders, but I'm very grateful. A structural analyst. And apparently we're a structural analyst who is either getting paid an inordinate amount, or just has no fear. Alright, Mega Boss, sleep well and have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? God, this game's pretty. So officially he's an engineer, okay. Oh, that's death. But one of the reasons why I wanted to show you all this game when we did the first stream of it is because it uses a lot of horror mechanics, but it is not a horror game. There is, at least so far as we have seen, there is no ooga booga. You know, we're not being stalked by a monster through a spooky area. We're literally just exploring a broken and busted building site. You know, it couldn't be any more environmental storytelling. A larger portion of what we get for exploring these hidden little sections, rather than being like, you know, resources or fancy guns or bobbleheads, it's these little snippets of story, like this here.
Starberg Steel was one of the largest clients of my company. Mikhail Rosenthal was the original owner, but he later sold the majority of his company to Walter. Starberg Steel was doing so well, but then I'm not even really sure what happened. Undeclared work, low wages, hazardous working conditions. The Metal Workers Union strike was the last straw. Somehow Walter managed to bring down the entire company. Rosenthal knows this, and he wants to help me. It's time to do what I have planned.
It's time to do. And by my understanding, like, these tapes that we're listening to were from ages back. And liars, that is ominous, but unfortunately my internet-rotted brain immediately goes to Half-Life full-life consequences. It is time for me to do what must be done and live up to my family name. It's time for me to face full-life consequences. Sorry, I just had this horrible realization that TikTok is basically, what if we took Newgrounds caliber brain rot, but made it faster? Hey, I have some good ideas sometimes. Dial phone number, lift receiver. Okay. Puzzle times. Puzzle. Puzzle time. Puzzle. Let's write some puzzles down. All right, useful phone numbers. Let's so dial the number, and then so we want 0 4 0 1 5 9 3 2 2 9 0. See how that works. I'm literally just calling the first notable number on the list. Of course, it doesn't bloody work. Alright, next number. That's 0 1 0. Uh, 1 3 8. I get the feeling... Oh, and 2044. I get the feeling that this is maybe not what we have to do puzzle-wise, but might be part of, like, the internal ARG stuff.
Hello. You've reached Osmo Olude customer service.
Ooh!
How can I help you?
Hello. So, I bought this 24-pack of beer yesterday, but I noticed there were only 23 beers in it.
We're so sorry about that. We can send you 10 24-packs as a free replacement.
That's great. You can send them to the NCG Starboard office.
We're gonna get drunk!
Send them right away.
Thanks.
We just got 10 crates of beer! This is paying off. Alright, so last number is 062 792 005.
This is kebab and burger.
One kebab roll, please. Do you deliver to Starbucks still?
Sorry, but we don't deliver there.
That's a shame.
Worth it! Yeah, free beer. Game's over. We won. Roll credits! Joking aside, I can't drink beer like that anymore. My alcohol tolerance has gotten so high that the only thing I get from beer these days is the bloat. Oh, this is definitely a puzzle and a half. Alright, so add prefix 000 when dialing internationally. When calling via this board, add 7. And then the number from the outgoing line from 1 to 20, then add 00, then add the number of the incoming line, internal calls via this board. Oh, I have a feeling that either that's the puzzle we have to work on next, or... Right, Happy Pie, I should try calling my own Mobley. The call was coming from inside the house. It seems to be we're still off-site at the moment. Like, it's not asking me to record, like, structural problems and things. And again, for those of you who didn't see this last week, this game has a lot of hidden stuff to it. So if you do decide to pick this up, that's probably the crux for, like, the internal ARG stuff, if I had to guess. Of course. I mean, Happy Pie, that would be feckin' awesome. I do want to apologise, friends. For some bloody reason, we just had like a big old lag spike. So, for those of you that may be a few seconds in the past, I do apologise. Now we've got a delay, so like, if I say something funny, it's going to be ages before you hear it. And now I'm going to feel sad. Coincidence, Pun Spectre? I think not. Also, puns. How are you set for goat puns? Because a game dev friend has kind of come up with a name for their video game, and it needs to be goat themed. Well, Robin, it is what it is. Can't control the fates. So basically, the person behind Extreme Meat Punks Forever is working on naming their next game, and they were asking on Twitter for help with that. So, where was it? Yeah, if you wanna throw in some decent ideas, like there's the place to add them. And it seems like someone is like legitimately trying to come up with a humorous game name, and it's from the same person who had Extreme Meat Punks Forever. So no name is too wild. Nothing's off the cards on this one. All right, the point of no return. We should just enjoy being outside for a bit longer. Just look in the bushes, see if I find another geocache. Good old language of video games and all that. Check under the stairs. Mother effing goats. Perhaps not what you want to call a commercial product, but a good name nonetheless. Well, it's a DX man. Well, Gamey McGameface, not valid. Goatee McGoatface, valid.
All right, I'm out of Starbucks Steel. Time to continue taking pictures.
Alright. Now we gotta find shit that's broken. You goat milk. See, there we go. Now we're jamming. Now we're vibing. As we head back into another sinister tunnel. I don't know why this guy keeps doing this. He's nearly died so many times today. I made a game with goats in it. It's not a bad shout. I mean, a friend of ours made his entire career off of I made a game with zombies in it. Actually, Pun Spectre, I don't know if we know the theme of the game. That was I made a game with zombies in it was Scar Studios. Fresh water. Nothing ever bad happens when water's involved. Oh, sorry, and for those of you who haven't heard of it, I made a game with zombies in it. Was an OG...
That's not good.
Oh! That's death! I made a game with zombies in it. Was an OG Microsoft Xbox Live Arcade success story. So along the same place that gave us Bastion and Fez and a bunch of other stuff. Alright, the old... Let's go find ourselves. Another handle. Whee! Alright, just keeping an eye out for a crank handle. As I like to call them, crandles. Yeah, it's the red pipe that's busted. So we need a crank handle to turn off the pressure in the red pipe. Okay, we can do this. Oh, behind the bloody door. Is this a Valve reference? Never get tired of that. Oh, sorry, don't get me started talking about the old Xbox Live Arcade phase. That was responsible for so many successes.
Treatment plan. Maybe this place will be different.
So a character ends up dying of like tetanus or something. Certainly pretty. Door? Need door lock. Of course we don't have a blue card. Of course I am. Spoiler, it will not be different. No, I just, I guess I'm a little bit obsessed with that whole era of video games, you know? The Xbox Live Arcade phase was kind of a beloved one for myself because when it kicked off, I was a professional with money, and when I got really into it, I was someone with no money. So there was a lot of games I got to play. Especially, weirdly, Carcassonne. There was an Xbox Live Arcade version of Carcassonne that was really good. And I drunkenly bought it, so I stubbornly learned how to play it, just so I could, like, justify my sale. Oh, wow, this place is huge. It's Tarkov without anybody shooting at me. I love it. Yeah, by the looks of things, this place is actually active as well.
A door lock is what happens when you get your packed powers from a portal.
Ah! Bravo, puns. Bravo! I need to remember to eat, don't I? Stupid human body. I'm like, why am I hungry? Will, what have you eaten today? Eaten? Pfft, eaten. Look at this nerd right here. Food? Not on my watch. Alright, so we're after a blue key card. That'll get us into some of these side buildings. Oh, there is a snack on this level. Brilliant. Well, I got battle snacks here. That'll keep me going until it's time to take a break and make some food. Blue key card? Blue key card. Okay. Looks like we ain't doing diddly or squat until we get this blue... red key card's needed for there. Alright.
If the game you were asking about was about running away from things in a room where you didn't do anything, Scapegoat?
Scapegoat? Great pun. Excellent work. A scapegoat is already a product. Okay, so Happy Pie. So this is INFRA, as in short for like infrastructure. And you play a engineer inspector, checking in on a busted up old power plant that leads you to a bunch of different facilities, all busted and broken in different ways. I don't think it's unfair to call it a walking sim, as much as I dislike the term, you know. Genres are what genres are in video games. We can't control them. But, oh, sorry, let me just, Hadouken! Oh, Happy Pie. I love walking sims as well. I used to take umbrage with the term because, you know, these kinds of games, they are puzzle games or narrative games or story games, first and foremost. But the term walking sim became ubiquitous. You know, thanks, dear Esther. So, now that's what we got to work with. We don't make the rules! Alright, see if I can find where the bloody alarm is.
Interesting.
Stroudsburg placed under martial law. Something tells me that the strike did not go as planned. Welcome to the land of 1,000 keycards. I will be your host. Ah, here we go. Ugh. Oh, here we go. Alarm system is malfunctioning. It might switch on even when no one's around. In case you forgot, here's a hint. The code, Employee of the Year. Wait, but I'm Employee of the Year. Because I'm the only employee that's been in here all year. Shit. And to, Javiz... Okay, I do apologise. I have no idea how to pronounce that, but hello and welcome. If you'll excuse me, I need to find Employee of the Year. They wouldn't put Employee of the Year in the toilets, would they? No, that would be too haunting. That's up there with, like, no skiving. Well, so, and currently... Happy Pie, this isn't a horror game. It has horror game-like mechanics. You know, the flashlight, the batteries, etc. But it is absolutely not a horror game. And I do appreciate that. We need to look in the window of one of the other sections. Well, yeah, it's not a horror game yet, but we already played this for like 6 or 7 hours, so if it does end up taking a turn for horror, it's very much earned. And if you don't mind me calling you JV, I really agree with you in that this is mechanically all the elements of a horror game, but it isn't, and it uses that to such great effect. That's why I don't like using the term walking sim, because it's a little bit derivative. Like, this is more than just, you know, walk from one well-VO'd poem to the next. And again, nothing wrong with that. I can love those kind of games. Alright, here we go. Alright, Employee of the Year. Employee of the Year, 1986. Feckin' wee. I think that's a good... That's a very good point there. Fearless was saying that it reminds him of an old review of Myst, where someone said that it's a safe place in Myst because no one is actively trying to hurt you. But Myst is a scary place because no one appears to be alive. Yeah, there's very much a... You know, you stumbling upon something long lost, long dead, long forgotten. Heaven's Vault did a great job of creating that, but sans the kind of the stressful tension. Woohoo! There we go. Alright. Now the alarm's off. Let's see if we can find a bloody keycard. Woohoo! Keycard in the toilet. Dun 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 dun. Keycard in the toilet. Open doors. What was I going to say? Oh, I don't want to go too deep into the old video game genre conversation, because we tend to come back on this one quite a lot. But suffice it to say, video game genres are denoted not by the thematics, but by the way in which we interact with the world. And game genres are set forth by users, not by creators. You know? Despite the amount of times that video game creators will be like, this will be a new genre of video game. It's not. I actually really respected Xalavir when they made Witch Strandings, because Hideo Kojima made a big noise about how Death Stranding was going to be literally that. Like a new type of video game. A new genre. And it wasn't. Like, it's good.
Seven packs of batteries left.
So I think I just got a white keycard, so that should help. Like, Death Stranding was by no means bad, but...
About to head to Thursday night game night. So in lieu of not having enough time, these are my best, and I did tweet them. Stag Party, Ramming Steed, Caprine Sun,
Yep.
there,
Yep.
IDs, also.
Also want to see how the Welshman would pronounce them. They gave it a good go. So, puns, have a lovely evening. May game night treat you well. I'm going to open this place up and leave it for the for those that might need accommodation. But yeah, puns, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. All right. Puzzles for days? Puzzles for days. Absolutely taking a screenshot of that. Sorry, so back onto like video game descriptions and stuff. Happy Pie was saying that they tend to say that X game is like Y plus Z in the sense, but without this mechanic or this feature. And while sometimes that can feel a little bit derivative, like, games are an experienced medium, not a passively observed medium. The only way to really understand them is to play them. And so, to give someone context of what a game is like, you have to take experiences they have and use those to denote them. JV, I do think that's one of the fascinating things about the language of video games, is that originally Walking Simulator
5 packs of batteries left.
was exactly as you say. It was it was an insult. Like, it was something leveled at games to say, oh, there's nothing to do, you just walk around. And, oh, JV, thank you kindly for the follow. If we've not met before, my name is Will. For some reason, the Longship keep me around and let me talk about video games on the daily. And that's me. Hello. I worked in video games for a long time, which is where my, oh, hang on. So notice, make sure the steel factory pipes are closed. Open sewer pipes 1 and 2. Only use this if new grid classifier isn't working. Alright, so. Close all steel factory, open sewer pipes 1 and 2. Cool, we can do that. But yeah, I do like that Walking Sim started as an insult and turned into something, like, positive. That's kind of cool. Okay. So there's still... So wait, we need to open all the sewer pipes and close the steel factory pipes. Okay, we can do this. Where are my glasses? Okay, So Steel Factory Pipe 1. Not today. Alright, so those two are closed. That's as it should be. So now we need to find the... I guess we need to find the other sewer pipe? Sorry. And Happy Pie, I'm definitely in the same place. I'm more interested in new experiences than I am in the same but more. I physically couldn't give less shits about the new Call of Duty. I'm sure it's going to be very competently put together. I am sure it's going to have a lot of, like, very technically well put together shooty gun bangisms. But I'm so fucking done. I'm bored. Bored. And the fact that Call of Duty is a franchise that was made on innovation and articulation on a theme, has become the poster child for homogenous boredom. It just blows my tiny mind, but, you know. Now, Robin says they still want Payday 2, but it's an immersive sim. See if we can get him from the other side. Heck, there was a game I would... Where? Whose boot is that? God, a bunch of vandals around here, I tell thee. Okay, sorry. Here's me jumping between different topics. So one, I'm sure new Call of Duty is going to be very competently made. It has nothing to offer us that we have not seen a million times. I don't think that shooty gunbangness is done in video games. I do not think we've hit, like, the peak. One of the things that I've discussed a lot is how, as firearm systems become more ubiquitous and baked into engines, like, if you take UE4, UE5 off the shelf, it already has a good weapons feel, because that's what that engine was made for, was first-person shooty gunbangisms. But what I want to see is a variation in thematics and mechanics. I'm sure I've told you about this a gajillion times, but I'd love to do is something that takes the realistic to the point of uncomfortable Tarkov-style mechanics and drop them in non-grumbly crumbum video games. I want to do cute as shit, cottagecore, first-person base, but as you go out into the woods, it gets dark and twisted, and you've got to shooty gunbang your way with some Fey nonsense. Like, that's the kind of crap. Show me something I haven't seen. Robin, you have to remember, your sarcasm doesn't carry across on Twitch. Robin saying, yeah, bring back the gunplay from Deus Ex. No one wants the gunplay from Deus Ex 1. What we want is the freedom of environment of Deus Ex 1 with a combat system that slaps. Like, it's easy to forget that, like, Deus Ex was so ahead of its time. Restless Root sounds good. I'd love a cracking Dresden Files game. Although, if we were pitching it, I would say, let us make something inspired by the Dresden Files, so we don't have to spend money trying to get the license. But yeah. Ooh, there's the red key card. All right. We don't have to go through Smoky Room of Bad Times. Danger! Poison! I breathe poison. Yeah, well, so JV, it's definitely one of the parts that hasn't aged well about Deus Ex is the combat system. I had initially looked into doing a Deus Ex randomizer with all of your lovely selves, or possibly using the Deus Ex crowd control, which seems fun. But let me tell you, it is not fun to watch, And the shooty gun bang is not fun to shooty gun bang. Chlorine gas, perfectly safe. Breathed it all the time as a kid. Alright. So let's go check in on our valves and see if we've done what we need to. Because I think we've got to hit up some of the other areas and open those up. Did we just bully secretly Robin into starting a Deus project, a Deus Ex style project? All right. So sewer pipes need to be open. Steel factory needs to be closed. All right, we'll keep going. Oh yeah. Robin, the amount of times we've deconstructed the 451 genre, because I will still rally against the term immersive sim, because games have moved so far beyond the space when immersive sim was a term being thrown around that... Oh, laboratory. I think... Yeah, we've got the red and white cards, so we can get into the fancy shit. Can we? Please be full of batteries.
6 packs of flashlight batteries.
Well, JV was saying that is it a hot take to say they preferred mankind divided over human revolution? I wouldn't say so. Human revolution was a great big pasta meal when you are super hungry. We had been left for so long, especially after Invisible War, was such a stupid pastiche of the things that... Oh no, it's broken. Was such a silly pastiche of like Deus Ex and its elements. Not good! Just a cupboard full of mushrooms. Alright, lads. When Human Revolution dropped, we were very hungry. It was during that 360 era where people were doing some interesting things with old IPs. But going back to it, you can see where Human Revolution misstepped. Mankind Divided improved mechanically on a lot of systems, but thematically was certainly weird. I enjoyed thoroughly playing through both of those games, but I think they're very important ones for us to deconstruct. You know, we talked a lot about this when we played through the attempted reboot of the Thief franchise. Because the great thing about video games is we're still learning. Oh, another key card for me. Like, this isn't the same as with elements like theatre or cinema. Like, the manner by which we make video games hasn't solidified, and there's still so much for us to learn and explore. You know, it's valid to say... It's valid to deconstruct the newer Deus Ex games, but in the same breath, I just want to acknowledge that, like, you know, there hadn't been any Deus Ex for a long time, and as awesome as it was, Deus Ex didn't sell well enough...
8 packs of camera batteries.
...to set Looking Glass up for 1,000 years. But jumping back, like, Robin, I am obsessed with 451 games. I'll be more than happy to be a sounding board for concepts and ideas. I think the next Blendo game is going to be an interesting one in that space. And I hate that I'm forgetting the name of it. Blendo Games, the gentleman behind Quadrilateral Cowboy, is making a sci-fi die-hard 451 game as his next big project, and I think it's going to be fascinating. Oh, sorry. So JV, I was talking more about original Deus Ex didn't sell well enough to set up Looking Glass forever, which it really should have. Wait, no, that wasn't even Looking Glass. That was Ion Storm, wasn't it? Feckin' yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So Secretly Robin, thank you. Skin Deep's the name of the Blendo game. And Favor6, thank you for gifting a sub to OSHA, who will probably be shitting kittens if they ever found this place. Sorry, I guess everything's a little bit wavy-davy in my my noodle today. But one of the things that's so fascinating about the 451 genre was it was a concept put forward by a few very, very smart people in the games industry, and they didn't manage to make it make stupid money. And their philosophies have been carried through into other games. And on a technical standpoint, we've moved so far. And a Deus Ex is the quintessential of those 451 games. And when you think about how far we've come in terms of, like, in-engine physics, how we've come far in, like, gun handling, and what we can actually do in a game engine on any given day, it's fucking great. Alright, so here we go. You can't turn on the second clarifier when the grit classifiers 1 and 2 are off. Oh, of course. Perfect sense. Perfect sense. We still haven't even got the sewer pipes open yet. Who would have thought the creators of Daikatana would make one of the best games of this day? I mean, again, Daikatana is one of those games, friends, that I do want to sit and play through with you all at some point. Just so you can see, like, what they tried to do, where we are in gaming, and how, if they tried to do the same project now, they would have had a much fairer shout of it. And Plunge, we learn from our failures, and one of the important things in gaming is to learn from the failings of our peers. Not to admonish them, but to understand. That's why when we do some of the bigger AAA games here, I try and pick ones that missed the mark in some regard. Because those are important lessons we can learn from.
Packs of camera batteries.
So many camera batteries. So little time. You know, where Daikatana failed, where, you know, Deus Ex Invisible War failed and things like that, a lot of those problems are solved by modern tech. Now, the Infinite Escort Quest is still a thing that nobody wants to play. I don't know why people keep trying to make it, but alright. And Daikatana gets a bad rap, and most of that is due to a reliance on AI partners who you also have to protect. But at a time when the AI just wasn't ready for what they were throwing around. And hell, you play Blue Shift again, you get reminded that 80% of that game is fucking Escort Quest, and I still hate it. But that's another story. The reason I bring it up is it is worth mentioning that technologically we now have better out-of-the-box AI solutions, especially for first-person games. And we have a much better understanding of how to make those sorts of things pop. Alright, so the sewer pipes need to be on. Alright. Yeah, so EXO, one of the things I used to do, we haven't done it for a bit, but every Christmas we'd play a Half-Life game, because Half-Life is still some of the great reading literature of our industry. Alright. So the grit classifiers aren't on, and I need to turn on one more sewer pipe somewhere. Okay. Sorry, jumping back into chat. Oh, Happy Pie was saying, is there any novel game mechanic or idea that you've perhaps seen in some games you wish got explored more and refined upon? Feck. That's a good one. This seems fine. There is no way I've made this worse. Just turn on buttons until the game starts singing back to me. Okay. So I guess we've got to head back over towards the original shed, see if we can find this other pipe before we continue. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. What are we talking about? My ability to lose my own train of thought today is second to none. Oh, yes. So, jumping back. You know, the reason why I'm so excited when, like, you know, Robin and Peeps start talking about having a crack at, you know, 451 games and things like that is that, you know, what you can do, even as a solo developer now...
Train?
Favor 6, thank you for the bids. It is up to your lovely selves whether or not that happens. As I've said a few times, I have no control over your lovely lot. Is it still poisonous in here? Yup. It's still bad. For those of you who only found us recently, one of my favourite games of the year is called Attica. It is... J-Post, thank you for the bits as well. For those of you who didn't see it, Attica is very evocative of Stalker. You know, another one of those, it wasn't great, but incredibly influential. Okay, no, it was great, it just wasn't as functional as other titles. Alright, so I've already turned steel pipes. The factory pipes are off. God, I'm just gonna find this other feckin' valve. So there's one. Sorry, hold that thought. Okay. So, make sure steel factory pipes are closed. Open sewer pipes 1 and 2. Only use this if the grit classifier isn't working. Okay, wait, so only sewer pipes 1 and 2. EXO, was Paradise Killer my game of last year? We've had so many incredible games. I don't remember... No, wait. Paradise Killer. Didn't we play that at GameWorks, right? Oh, okay. So sewer pipes 1 and 2 are at the grit classifier 2. So we need to turn this one off to then reset it to get the grit working? Because, yeah, sewer pipes 1 and 2 were the ones that we actively got to use. Now we can try resetting this and see if that works. Alright. Sorry. But yeah, so Attica is a great game to play because it was made by Ann Person and manages to create the feel and vibe of the Stalker games without having a stupid gigantic budget. which is where a lot of those games of yore kind of failed. You know, Daikatana, Deus Ex, like those were not cheap games. Those were big, of the time, honking great big AAA projects with a budget to boot. Why do I feel like I feel like I'm missing something incredibly obvious here. So to those of you who have played this, feel free to heckle me. God, fucking Shenmue. Shenmue's a different beast, but equally worth discussing. Alright. Oh yeah, so here we go. You can't turn on the secondary clarifier when the grit claspers 1 and 2 are off. And yeah, Favor 6, in hindsight, Deus Ex was a mess, but that is only from hindsight. They were trying to do a lot, but they were also the first ones trying to do it. Oh, sorry, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. That's what keeps me alive! God, I'm getting very lost in the paint here, friends. So currently, Grit Classifier 2 has the problem, and 1's just not even on. Valiant Steed, feel free to be very, very direct with what I need to do here. I think it's mostly due to the fact that I'm loving the conversation about, like, old video games and how we adapt them forward to make interesting stuff. Because my point of all of this was, imagine for a second, like, pick any of those titles. It doesn't really matter which one. Pick any of those titles and wholesale throw the same budget that Call of Duty has at any of those. Imagine how cool that would be. Like, that would be phenomenal. Apologies for the break in audio. Okay, Valiant says I misread the note on the classifier. On classifier 1. That was the one duct taped to the grit classifier. Alright, then let me just head on back. Go have a look. And Exo, we all miss Vlad the enthusiastic bear. Okay. Because I found a computer that let me mess with the grit machines. But it was in here that had the note. Ah, JV. Nah, I forgot to install the antivirus, didn't I? Ah, that'll be it right there. Okay. So we've got clarifier and clarifier. We've got grit classifier, grit classifier. Alright, so up here, it was saying, here was the note. So, make sure all steel factory pipes are closed. Open sewer pipes 1 and 2. Only use this if the new grit classifier isn't working. God, friends, this is probably super simple from the outset. So now we've got some going. God, I Okay. I'm gonna have a breather. Should actually go get some water. Oh, JV, this is my first playthrough of this. And while usually with a lot of these games, you know, I like everybody else, I like kind of unfurling the puzzle of my own volition. But right now, as much as I'm enjoying the conversation, I don't want to, you know, I don't want us all to get stuck here for 1,000 years. Ah, okay. So that is where I have been falling down. Not all the pipes are inside. Some of them are outside. Okay, that I can do. 3 hours later. And here we have sewer pipes 1 and 2. Good work. There we go. Reload.
Still 6 packs of batteries left.
You need to get a better torch. 1, they need to be paying you more than they currently are. 2, you need a better torch. Alright. So those are going through there. Steel factory pipes have been closed. Now we hit the reset and start working on the other stuff. Jobs are good. Love it. Harper Char. Valiant Steed, thank you for that one. Again, I love the way this game does its puzzles, and I thoroughly enjoy them. I didn't want you all to have to watch me face fail at this for 1,000 hours. Right. So now we've got a problem with Grit Classifier 2. And that'll be the computer. Go have a look at that. Just gotta remember what that bloody computer was. Was it in the lab, or was it somewhere else? A superhero necromancer being like, but your failure's the chief source of entertainment. Yeah, but there are failures and then there are failures. You know, watching me fail to push a button for 2 hours, that's not a fun failure. That's just a Will, it's right there. It's right there. Why are you like this? That's less fun. As opposed to the, I've got an idea, followed by multiple explosions. That's a fun failure. Oh no, so the grit stuff was in the side area. Alright. But yeah, the thought that I keep half finishing is just this. We have so much more technical wizardry, technology, and elements that we have access to that we didn't in video gaming for so long. Like, the people who made Deus Ex and stuff like that not only had to come up with the theories on how everything should be done, but they also had to come up with the systems of how it would be represented. They didn't just sit down and come up with a bunch of ideas and pat themselves on the back. They had to work out implementation. Okay. So Valiant, if you want to give me the solution on this one, because I understand it's got something to do with the grit classifiers and the other switches that reset everything. I think I have to stop them from running to be able to reset them both, right? Examine the rest of the room. Okay. Oh, so JV, there was actually an antivirus to find. Okay. Okay, everything normal. Nothing new. Not funny. Something's wrong with the grit classifier. Slag cargo was sent to the wrong place. It was sent to open sewer. Doesn't matter. This place smells anyway. Grid classifier broke. Ah, here we go. You know what? I thought it was strange that there was a controllable part on that. There we go. Alright, now we want to repair. God, I wish all things worked this simple. System repair completed. Right.
There we go.
Thank you! So, Favor 6, how do you still not have a crab in there? The thing that always cracks me up with MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is that you can keep going well beyond the point at which the clans would invade, and the game's like, don't worry about it. What cracked me up was... Okay, so we're here. So it's just the controls and the calcifiers, and then we are golden. I'm trying to remember what those are. The main plot of MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is a revenge story, but because of how long it takes you to travel around the universe, you can basically keep going till your, till your opponent dies of old age. God. That's another fucking story. Learn one tip that will have House Karata hating you. Alright, so. You can't turn on the secondary calcifier when the grit classifiers are off. So we want classifiers, and then... Alright. Okay. And if we have a look out here... Bingo bango! Introducing the world's slowest platform puzzle. We've got you all day, day. Ill-advised maneuvers aplenty.
I'm pretty sure that's not meant to be like that.
Alright. Hang on. Core parkour! Do 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 do. Valiant Steed, I did not find the snack. Is it you? Are you the snack? Sorry. What's up with me today? A combination of, like, disconnected nonsense and incoherent silliness. Kesha, welcome back. Oh, do you mean the mushrooms in the mushrooms in the back? Because I take it that's where we need to be progressing to. Because, yeah, I'll go back. I'll have a look at the lab. I did not analyse the water sample. But I don't think I found the water sample. Hopefully I can open the door from this side. So I think that's what we're aiming for. Oh, come on! Shenanigans! Now I'm just exploring. My Blackout Club roots shining through here. You know what? I should have known that was going to happen. That's on me. Hookshot, how are you doing, friend? Hello, hello. Oh, excuse me. Sin to win. Sin to win. Oh, lovely. And what are you working on today, if you don't mind my asking? We've got to not get clotheslined by that ultimate wipeout nonsense. Okay, so we're heading back to the lab, but we know where we're going from here. So Hookshot stay working on potions for the next Lightsmith update, then some business systems at ye old Amazon. Amazon! That's not that company for nerds. Fucking nerds. Okay, so here's the lab. So here is storage. See anything pop up, but we checked the closet there, which resulted in bad mushrooms. Alright, so the sample's not stored in here. Alright, let's look for Battlestar Snackalactica. All you need to know about Stolberg. Hey!
What ho? Just came home from an evening shift and it's past midnight, so I'm not here long, but I seem to have missed the entire week. W, how have things been? Viking 64 friendo.
It's been a week. It's not been awful. It's just been a lot. And I'm doing good. You know, we're prepping for the Great Bezos heist. It's looking like... Ooh. Ooh. I just found the good drugs. Wrapped up in the good shawarma. Well, good kebab, but yeah. Remove kebab. Eat kebab. Chivo, get. The toilet is looking at me. Hey, hey! But yeah, so, Catastros, it's lovely to see you. I hope things are going good. Remove kebab. Achievement unlocked. And I guess this is the water. This is the sample analyzer. So how do I pop a sample in? And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, the only thing I will say, Catastros, is we played the last hero of Nostra Gaia yesterday, and that was really good. Good, solid, Soulsian type game, and an exceptional, like, video game commentary. It's the room where you turn on the classifiers. We turned on the classifiers. Oh, the computer room. So yeah, that's what's been going on with us. The room with the buttons. I fucking love buttons.
Computer.
Alright, friends, nothing I have to say is as important as this. Introducing the baby boy who's got a new little jumper on because it's getting cold. He's got a spooky Halloween jumper.
It
Good
glows in the
boy. Good boy. Does it glow in the dark?
It does. Come here. Amos, come here.
Protect the rig. Baby boy. Or, as a side idea, Superhero Necromancer, we could not get more shark-themed things. River looked so sad when I wouldn't give her a hug when she was wearing the shark onesie. Hey, Amos. People approve of your jumper, mate. Alright, so this was the buttons. I love buttons, right? Oh, here we go. Okay, so we need to steal a container from the lab, bring it back, pop it in there. Right. Roger, roger.
As the Jedi, blast him.
A bottle from behind me, alright. Sorry, I don't know what happened, but we've got a slight lag and delay, so I'm having to... Ah, there we go. Oh, and Catastros, I've noticed you've been kicking ass on Dark Souls. Like, you and Puns have just been on a spree. I didn't realize we hit Gale as quickly as we did. So I'm feeling some complicated emotions about our Dark Souls 3 run. But it's looking like if the Bezos heist goes ahead, we'll be playing some Bloodborne. So that's something to look forward to. Extremely contaminated water.
Fascinating.
No fresh water. Achievement unlocked. But what I've decided, friends, is I don't know how long the Gale fight's going to take us. But after that, we'll bring together the class of 2020 and we can do some more, like, free-for-all deathmatch or team deathmatch or what have you. And don't worry about it being your 2020 characters. It can be whatever. Also, JV and the other lovely individual who's been helping us out with this game, feckin' yo. Okay, so Lyros, we haven't formally announced what the Great Bezos heist, and I really want to focus on the Gundam building contest. But yeah, that'll be the next kind of long-shippian announcement of sorts. Actually, I'm going to go over there first, see what that is. But I do want that building. You know what? Feck it. Let's go to the building. We've spent enough time in sewers underground. Let's go hang out in an office somewhere. Because I've seen some of the entries for the Gundam building contest this Saturday, and they are scarily good. Like, y'all are upsettingly talented. I'm over here flailing around. Once again, I'm continuously amazed that any of you put up with me. And we've got access! The Legend of Sinister Bathrooms. Look, I stand by what I said. I get boring beige offices. Look at these house plants. Living their little best lives. Tell me that's boring. Oh, is it the random dancing? All right. Well, at least I know my my worth. I know my value in this place. But I can see the chair. Fine. Fine, I won't move the chair. There's the other boot. So Valiant was saying bring a drink into the control room. Alright, once I find the control room, you have to tell me where to grab a drink from, but... Oh! So, no drinks. That seems fine. Probably steal one from, like, the break room or somewhere.
Where is everybody?
Yeah, I've got to agree with him here. This place feels like it wasn't abandoned until much more recently. Oh, and Denton, stay out of the women's restroom. Give up. You will never find these beer caches, drunken teddy bear binders with useless info, blue papers with white lines, batteries for a fancy camera, colourful mug collection, stripped cardboard boxes, delicious chicken and rice meals, dragons drinking beer. I feel like that's supposed to be a ha-ha. I found your beer stash. I don't know what to tell you. Dragons drinking beer! Living their little best life. Man, I want to be dragons drinking beer. Oh, fancy camera batteries.
It takes 10 packs of camera batteries.
Fancy mug collection. What is going on here? Oh, those are actually blueprints. Yeah, these peeps had way too much time on their hands. Alright, so let's just reveal all the fun stuff. I feel you, teddy bear drinking beers. I feel you, friend. But yeah, so somehow we're going to smuggle a drink into the control station. Alright, let's have a look. 50% off on beer? Darn it. I can't respond. Alright. Pinefell water plant. Roman Baines. What's the deal with a Pinefell water plant? It's completely stopped pumping out water. There are complaints that keep piling up, and Marco's not answering my phone calls. Like, what the hell are they doing out there? I'd send some guys to go check on them. There's too bad to be working their asses off. They're dead. The new grit classifier 2 broke, and the secondary classifier hasn't maintained in ages, and the water isn't as clear as it should be. Have the lad guys even tested the water contamination levels? Which is what we did. Oh, that was me in the email. Oh, nice. No one's doing their job. Beer, beer, beer. That's all these guys in the lab ever think about. Seriously, remember the last time I saw them sober? Osmo is everywhere now. Billboards, hot air balloons, spam mail. Not to mention the friggin' brewery next door. Now they're even offering us free beer to keep us quiet. Can't stand anything about this. We need to do something about this. Eleanor, if the brewery next door wants to give us free beer, we are not going to complain. Are we, Eleanor? God, I think I'd have to say that. Alright. So we've got to steal a drink to get it inside. Oh look! Dead fish! They won't let me pick up any of these beers though. I mean, okay, I get it. Teddy Bear needs his brews. I don't begrudge him that. Oh, way cool. Like, Faber 6, let me know what you think of The Last Hero of Nostragaya, because I feckin' loved it. Now, I didn't progress the story any further than last night, but I just was farming my character. And the idea of a weapon which is the amalgamation of someone who grinds MMOs too much. I continue to be impressed by that. Alright, can we get a beer from here? No. I want a bevy! God, apparently it's just no fun o'clock round here. Jeez. Let's check out the warehouse, see if there's some bevies hiding in here.
Seven packs of flashlight batteries now.
Very handy. Alright, so what's this? Oh, so this is the blower building. That should be the last thingammy MacGuffin.
That should do it.
Alright, there we go! Aside from the broken clarifier, we should be good. I did find the control room. I was trying to find a bevy to take in, because I saw what you were all saying about the sign that says no drinks. So I was trying to find a drink. Favor 6 says, Bevy, hey! I can get you a Magners for mid-range London prices. God. Favor 6, I can't afford a mortgage right now. Oh, maybe the vending machine already spat out a drink and I just didn't notice. That might have happened. Shit. Don't have any change. I don't think I put in money. Darn it. Can anyone lend me a quid? I want to get something from the vending machine to annoy people. I didn't see any cash on anybody's tables. And did someone leave change in the toilet again? Fucking animals in this place, I tell you. Looking around for change.
I'm in the water treatment plant control room.
What did they say?
There is nobody in here. I found this large panel with a bunch of lights on it, though.
That must be the water flow monitor.
Some of the meters aren't sending any data, but it looks like the water flow has stopped in several tunnels.
That's not good. Carla and Ahmed just got back from the Two Gorges Dam. It's in really bad shape. Now that the water isn't flowing through the tunnels, even more pressure is applied on the dam than usual. Listen, you should come back to the office. We need to get to the bottom of this. If you go through the underpass behind the office, you'll be in the metro station in no time.
I'll be there soon.
So, I've got coin. Sorry, I'm just hunting for a coin just to mess with the system. There we go. I don't know what you'll want soda-wise. I'm going to grab a splurt. Oh, I haven't had a good fail in a while. Yeah, actually, I'll take a fail. Yeah, it's going to be a nice lukewarm bottle of fail. I'm a little bit worried about how many people have... Anarchy! Drinks in the control room! Hadouken! Destroys the city. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about everyone not being in here. And Kestrel, I absolutely agree with you. I don't understand why Splurt didn't take off more. You know, it was a surefire winner. I still remember the commercials of being like Splurt, gushing with flavour. I don't know why they stopped him, to be honest. It's probably the whole Crystal Tab lawsuit. This is fine. Dead fish water. Oh yeah, delicacy in certain parts of the world. Oh, no, Kestrel, you're right. Those fish are probably just having a snooze. My apologies. You know, I don't know a whole bunch about, you know, fish or, you know, aquatic husbandry. Oh, cool! Oh, photograph the barrels. Okay. So apparently the Resident Evil 4 remake is going to be coming out March of next year. So Resident Evil 4, that sounds bloody marvellous. I'm still not quite sure how to decipher all the info we got on Silent Hill. And with it obviously being like a large-scale Konami push, I'm incredibly skeptical. That'd be interesting to see if Konami is able to bring Silent Hill kind of like back into the public consciousness again. That'd be fascinating. And Fred, hell, even when they were in the games industry, it never felt like they were in the games industry. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes I go back and rewatch that old... Oh, that's not good. That old... What
the fuck?
Job's done. Yeah, sometimes I go back and watch the old Konami press conference just to remind myself of how it used to be. Alright, so that's like a decontamination sensor, but with death gas. Alright.
What on earth is this place?
That's an angry bird. Dead fish. There are fish all around. I said dead fish. What the hell is that ground? Alright, the alarm is on. I don't wanna... Oh, okay. Alright, so username Laura K, password guinea pig, guinea pig, guinea pig. What just exploded? Okay, password 6832. I love it when they leave it in. I would love to see it. Okay, we can't unlock the... Maybe we can turn the sensors off? Do you have permission to do that? Alright. Log file. No permission to do that either. I don't like how some of these are called, like, Hobo Trap. This is not good! Kestrel! No explosions on Thursdays. We made that very, very clear. It doesn't upset the guinea pigs, but it gets them very excited for more destruction. You know what those lot are like. Hanging out in the Matrix. I'm in. Okay. Jeff Walters, hero of Strasbourg. He's done adventures. He's done murders. Okay. Just throw a brick out through here. Okay, so the alarm is still on. It was like, what, 6825? Wrong code. You're probably a spy. Government agent or some damn hobo. Go home and never come here again. Good at maths. 6832. Alright. Oh! Alright. There we go. Oh. So, XO, I take it that there's been a bunch of Capcom announcements today. Could be why the games industry's been nice and quiet. Alarms. Okay, so we can open a fair few. So we don't have permissions to turn off the sensors yet, but we can open stuff up. Okay, yeah, so Capcom did do a Resident Evil showcase today. That's cool.
That makes 8 packs of flashlight batteries.
Woohoo! No one knows how cool we are. This one should be open. There we go. This one's still... Ah, oh, crud vapors. So anytime we try and open the wrong door, it sets off the feckin' security alarms. And relocks all the doors? This is going to be hard. We also can't unlock the toilets, which is mildly haunting, but okay. Ah, okay. To Pope Griffin, how goes it? Watto and welcome. Yeah, there's a certain amount of chaos going on here. And I've realised that I should probably make myself a Sani before I go insane. So, in theory, if I try and open either of the exit doors, that will set off the alarms. But I should... I can remember my way around this. That's locked. Wow, this is very bad. Sleeping quarters is also locked. But we should... Fuck! I set the sensors off, didn't I? Alright, well, let's see if we can find something around here that gives us the info we need to turn off the feckin' sensors. Alright. The new alarm code is 1970, and the sensor code is the same as the numbers on the outside of the building. Don't forget to bring some food in! Alright, on the outside of the building?
Intriguing.
Gelfling. How do we see the outside of the building from inside without being able to go outside? Oh yeah, Lyris, full on land party. Let's fucking go! Okay, disarmed. System is ready to arm. Okay, so we can get round to the first... no, so there's a sensor. Sensor right the fuck there. We need to somehow turn that off. Oh, no, we go back to where we came and head outside. But yeah, so to Pope Griffin, how is your day going? We're continuing our run-through of a game called INFRA. Oh, that door doesn't open for us. Oh, good. This game is thoroughly fascinating. I'm really enjoying it. It's just environmental puzzle, I guess walking sim title, but what's fascinating about it is that it has all the trappings of a horror game with no horror. There is no monster, there is no looming threat from beyond the grave, there's no ooga booga booga moments, and I find that thoroughly interesting. Aha! Aha! Someone has been gaming on the shitter. That's kind of heinous. Alright, so there's no way to be going until we can turn that off. Toilets! Hacked! I'm in the mainframe. I'm hacking the toilets. Alright. So this green room is where the poisonous gas? Fuck is wrong with people? Okay. As soon as I cross that threshold, that's going to set off the alarms. Yeah. Fucking knew it. I was sincerely hoping that there'd be... Oh! I was sincerely hoping there'd be something along the lines of... Oh! Free valve. Like a picture of the outside of the building from inside, but we got the angle we need. Because we can open that door from the outside. Okay. Okay, 12:45. 12:45. Turn off the feckin' sensors now. Alright, so the alarms, sensors, it was 12:45. So now we can turn off the sensors. Thank fuck. Still nothing there, but that helps. And that gets us right through to there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hey! MDH writes, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm solving puzzles. I'm being a smart guy. And the Longship are generally chatting about our varying feels on what Konami can bring. To add to the conversation, myself and Kimball, I think we've met some of the peeps who are working on one of the Silent Hill projects, and they're pretty competent folks. It seems less like Konami is directly involved in their development and has been quietly percolating some studios. But then again, they've had the teams, they've had the power for a long time. It does make me wonder if they've got their head screwed on straight for getting this sorted, you know?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Meanwhile, I was doing Potionomics and it continues to be a very good game.
That's fucking lovely. I mean, it's thoroughly fascinating, and I know I've talked about this before, and I'll probably end up saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I love where we are in gaming where games like Potionomics can do so well. Like, it makes me real happy. And again, MDH, like, thank you for freaking 34 months. No big deal. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'm all sneezes today. Apologies, friends. Woohoo! I'm not sure what that valve was for, but that's a problem for another day. And away! Yeah, well, I personally agree with you that the indie scene is absolutely needing the market right now. But I also...
7 packs of batteries left.
I also have come to realize that we're in a very different part of the industry from a lot of people. So we might be a bit snowblind for great indie games, but that's as it is. Alright, so MDH, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for the radio. Onward! This would be way too easy if we could just open that. Yep. Oh yeah, I should probably try and take some photos of some dead fish. Now, Catastros, I'm with you.
I'm pretty sure that's not meant to be like that.
I have
I
not...
still have 9 packs of batteries left.
I am not quick to trust Konami with some of their handlings. Because I believe the Alone in the Dark stuff was them, and their last entry in that space, while a while ago, was heinous. It was exceedingly not good. And it's one of those, like, not to be a jerk, but they haven't exactly...
Interesting.
They haven't exactly given us enough reason to credit them with some good decision-making. So the hope is that because they brought these new studios on, they're letting people have proper creative control, letting them actually do things within the space that, you know, we actually want to see. That's the hope. My fear is that it's still the Konami of old, being very, very controlling in those regards, and that they won't be able to just stop and let people do their thing. You know, I've seen, I guess we've all seen it with AAA companies in the past, where they bring on incredibly talented, skilled individuals, and then tell them how to suck eggs, and then besmirch everyone else when the game comes out. It's not very good. Egg. Okay. So Pope Griffin was making an interesting point, which is that outside of Elden Ring and Disney, the biggest games this year do seem to have been indie-led. Yes. I would not disagree with you there. I can't speak for, like, you know, amount of money brought in, but I would definitely agree with you when I say, like, the indie space is what's been setting the pace for everybody. And while Elden Ring's absolutely a big budget AAA project, it's nice to see where it's coming from, you know. From Software weren't the big kids on the block for a very long time, and they're slowly getting to the point now where they're really having like a big old impact on the rest of the industry, and I love it. Alright, there's obviously something I'm missing in the ahead. So, you know what? I'm going to get us out into the lovely, lush, green outside world. Find a nice little view. Then I'm going to go make myself a sani or something very quickly, because I did not realise how fucking hungry I was until about 2 minutes ago. Okay, it's an underpass, but look, there's some flowers. I do want to continue this conversation. Pope Griffin, I believe you to be correct, but I also worry because I'm very indie focused. And because 50% of my knowledge is very shamanistic, it can lead me to be very, very biased sometimes. But yeah, the AAA space has really struggled to make an impact and a dent. We're still waiting to see how it shakes out, but sadly it doesn't look like Gotham Knights is going to be a big banger. And it is once again strange to see item unlock leveling systems combined with superhero nonsense. Like, how does the Red Hood get level 99 pants? Surely his pants are pretty good from the start. Wait, the Red Hood does not strike me as someone who would skimp on pants. But, right, food, and then we continue. So, don't you go anywhere, and we can continue to talk about the Red Hood's pants. Or indie games. Probably indie games. I'll be back in a second. Well, hello there. Thank you all kindly for waiting. Scotty, how goes it? Watto and welcome. We're continuing with INFRA at the moment, though I may have to ask Valiant or JV what I have to do next, because guess who forgot to eat anything resembling food? I do have food. And not just... Look at this. It's chicken. It's not just another Sunny. It's chicken, it's vegetables. Hey! To Sanctuary Polaris, I say, what? Oh, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Hello, hello. How are you doing, friends? How are you doing? Yeah, we're continuing with our run-through of INFRA. We just got through the water treatment plant, and I realised that I was failing at basic puzzles because I had forgotten to eat. It turns out that you can't run a human body on coffee alone. No one is more shocked about this than I am. You're doing good. You're playing Core Keeper with friends. That sounds lovely. I'm afraid of Core Keeper because I know what it's going to do to me. It's going to eat my time. It's going to eat my time like a fucking packet of goldfish. Like, nim, 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 nim. Nim, 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 nim. Which is both the noise people make when they eat the little goldfish snacks and the sound goldfish make when eating. Not a lot of people know that. No one's more surprised than I am that you can't just survive off of caffeine alone. It's just shenanigans. It's just shenanigans. I feel like I should have been given like some kind of like, instruction manual. But yeah, so Sanctuary Polaris, have you seen this game before? Oh, Valiant says play chicken and cross the ditch at the appropriate place. Oh, okay. I just didn't want to, you know, dance in the poo water. So, this is INFRA, and it is a puzzle game with a horror vibe to it, and yet no horror elements. You play a structural engineer inspecting a dam in Finland? Please correct me if I've gotten the place of gameplay wrong. And you investigate varying different, like, power plants and water treatment facilities, find out what's wrong with them, and solve environmental puzzles to proceed. The story is told mostly through, like, little snippets and things you find, but with some phone calls with your co-workers. Smells heinous. Well, this is the smell that's never going to wash off. And it is a gorgeous game. It is very well made. And fascinatingly, it originally started life as a mod. Was then reworked as a standalone title following a successful Kickstarter. And has a ton of interesting and hidden stuff in it. It is really good. Okay, so Valiant Seal says it's Finland's fictional cousin. That the city this takes place in, Stalsberg, is basically Helsinki, but reworked. Caldera says that their father has worked in a wastewater treatment plant for years, and he has stories. All right, you can tell me after I've finished me lunch. I need this. I need this for brain. Brain no work right now. Stupid brain, needing more than just caffeine. Should be illegal.
Fascinating.
So yeah, the majority of gameplay is solving puzzles, usually with kind of like a classic Valve-esque, like object plus object equals solved. Remember, return the keys! But your other little mechanic is to basically document everything that's wrong with this place, which I find fascinating. Like, that is both your in-game mechanic and your functioning job. Okay, Catastros. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. And thank you for coming to hang out. You know? I hope the night shift work hasn't been too brutal. And, you know, it's always good to see you. But yeah, so Sanctuary Polaris, aside from Core Keeper, how have you been? Tell me your tales. We've kind of been having a natter about wow, this is why I shouldn't go without eating. The Silent Hill announcements from yesterday, and Capcom have made a few announcements of their own today. Aside from that, it's been pretty calm in the video gaming space. Now, hopefully it stays that way. Because, friends, I've had just about enough living in interesting times. I'm happy to have some boring times. Let's just agree we can have a whole week with no video game news. Aww. Friends, Sanctuary Polaris just said that they've been awake for 24 hours with excitement because they're getting a new kitty soon. That is the cutest shit ever. And I wholeheartedly approve.
Open sewer sounds like a great place. That makes 10 packs of camera batteries.
I definitely disagree with our protagonist. Open sewer does not sound like a good time. Alright. Oh god, which one was reverse? Alright, so...
They should pay me more for this.
They really should, mate. They really should. That seems fine. Oh, it was the Resident Evil 3 Remake Online thing. Wait, was that the... It was like the Dead by Resi Light. That strange little kind of asymmetric... God. That had such premise, and they never took it anywhere. But no, but jumping back, Sanctuary's saying that the lady just literally texted them saying she's on the way. Oh, I'm so happy for you, friend. Sanctuary Polaris, I don't know if you're in our tiny little corner of the internet, but if you want to post pictures of your cat in general, the Longship will never say no to more pictures of people's pets. Oh, that was right. So Griffin, yeah. In Resident...
No wonder it suddenly got so hot.
In Resident Evil 2 Remake, they had the Dead by Daylight one. For 3, it was going to be that, like the group multiplayer experience. Yeah, that got canned. And Rikami, how are you doing, friend? Tell me your tales! Well, I am solving puzzles! Puzzles with fire.
That should do it.
There we go. Now we just have to keep low, so we don't choke from all of the smoke. Oh, this is bad. Like, room full of fucking lightning bad.
Better watch out for those electrified metal parts.
Oh, yeah. Remember, kids? Slow and low. Slow and low. Aww. Hey, Rikami, that sounds lovely. I assume you've brought enough cinnamon rolls for everybody, though, right? Right. Totally. Just cinnamon rolls all round, yeah? Do not open leak. I'm gonna open it. Neither of these alternatives seems to have created a situation we can work with. Nope. Don't worry, friends. I've got an idea. So, Pope, thankfully, there are lots of decent chocolate alternatives to Hershey's in the US. Because, yeah. Haha. Hey, look, I just used fire and explosion to solve a problem. I am a Goram genius.
Still 6 packs of batteries left.
And we just... Oh, sorry. We just cooked the fuse box there, which stopped everything from being electrified. Because I am so smart. I am so smart. Great job, fire extinguisher. Really bloody needed you. Oh, that's not going anywhere. But anyway, so Rikami, that sounds lovely. Yeah, fire type beats electric in this Pokemon house. Apparently. And I did just prove mathematically that when in doubt, add more fire is a valid solution to a lot of problems. Got order to stop that factory. Go open sewer dam while I notify media.
Intriguing.
And Valazure, so long as I solve the problems, it's fine. It's only a problem if the problem goes unsolved. Who caused what? Who did what with whom? Like, these are other people problems, not for us. Ooh. And we're back outside. Yeah, it's about results, not methods. But yeah, Pope, thankfully... I mean, I don't know if it's the case in some, like, smaller areas of the US, but thankfully, they do have access to decent chocolate out here. Because one of the great crimes of North American dietary intake is Hershey's. It makes me feel bad for people. It makes me feel bad in my insides if I ever have to consume it, but it makes me feel... I feel like I have to ask who hurt you whenever someone's like, man, I just fucking love those little Hershey's things. I know the system has failed them. A dangerous one was, where I was living in Dunners was round the corner from a Cadbury factory. Now, if I remember rightly, the reason behind Hershey's and its heinous taste has something to do with, like, the additives so that it doesn't, you know, go rancid and die. Interesting. Valiant saying that the game's actually tracking whether I'm using correct or incorrect solutions to get forward. Is it palm oil? Lost Flowers, I'm so sorry. The system has failed you. Let's stand outside while I'm having some food. The thing I'm still not used to, though, friends, is over here is due to whatever they put in them. Bread and milk takes ages to go off unless you make it yours. Well, not milk. Don't make milk yourself. Raw milk is bad. But if you make bread yourself, I'm reminded of how quickly bread should usually go off, and, like, regular American bread doesn't. It's very convenient, but I'm absolutely sure it is not healthy for me. I'll tell you one thing, though. So Pope Griffin says that tap water tastes different. Thing is, I mean, you and I were both in Staines for a while. That's a hard water area. Like, and then I go to other parts of the world where they're trying to sell people incredibly expensive water. I'm like, yo, you can just drink the stuff out the tap. Do you know how good this is? I was trying to explain to my partner, Fiona. I was trying to explain why it is that I overfill the kettle when I'm making a cup of tea, and I couldn't find a way to articulate it. That if you've lived in a hard water area, the amount of limescale that builds up in your kettle creates these heinous, like, crisps of limescale. It is not nice. So you overfill the kettle so that you're pouring the uncrispy stuff. Oh, yo, okay, Pope Griffin, when I moved to New Zealand, and everything that comes out the tap is just fucking delicious water, I'm like, why are you all paying for this? Do you not see? Do you not see? In some regards, we got trained well. But again, the general average caliber of food in the US is feckin' great. At least in terms of, like, variety. It's one of the benefits of being out here. Some friends got into an argument about what good Mexican food is, and they kept looking to me as if I would somehow be the arbiter of their argument, and I'm like, yo, if you grow up in the UK, there is one type of Mexican food, it is called Old El Paso, and that is it. Maybe if you're in, like, London, you might encounter, like, a Mexican restaurant. I promise you, that's the long and short of it. America as a country does not get enough credit for being the first group of people to understand that a sandwich is not a solution to what boring thing am I going to eat for lunch, but a thing to be celebrated. Oh. And jumping back in, Eeyore's saying that buric acid is why Hershey's taste gross. I did not know that. See, we're all learning together. God. And I promise I'm not just trying to make people hungry while I'm eating. But, like, as I was saying yesterday, we have a Viking-themed sandwich place up the road from us called Valhalla Sandwiches. And it's god tier across the board. Red Burning Dragon's asking if anyone else prefers white chocolate over real chocolate. I feel it should have a different name, but I've never hated it. Scotty has never been to Subway. You've missed nothing. It is consistent worldwide, and I appreciate that. But the best time to have a Subway from Subway is when you are steaming drunk at like 2:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. And it is a lot of bread or bread-like products. Because was it Ireland where it couldn't officially be classified as bread? But do not eat Subway sober. All you will be introduced to is sadness and loss. Oh, no! JV was saying that the kebab next door... God, we always get onto kebab... Okay, every time without fail, the Longship starts talking about food, we get onto kebabs, fucking Nando's, Greg's. So, JV and I guess those who have only found us recently, I haven't found a kebab place in Seattle. And the Berliner closed, which was like a German Berlin-style kebab, which was fucking tasty, but not a kebab as we know it. Now, apparently, according to Sadlin, there is a good kebab place in the University District that does proper shaved, proper kebabs. Now, Caldera, we do have Euros out here, which you don't tend to get too much of in the UK. Oh yeah, in Kestrel, we do end up talking about dicks, but that's another story. But we just seem to keep coming around to these. Sorry, Moose was saying one of the stranger aspects of hanging out here is the theoretical Seattle food tour that things get added to. Yeah, I mean, we need to do like a rewrite of it because, you know, the plague changed up a lot of things, but it also opened up a lot of potential places to unfurl. There's like a... It seems very expensive, but down the road from us there's like a nautical mermaid-themed cocktail place. And Eeyore, while I don't know who that is, that sounds like someone who'd be worth following just to get some more food recommendations. Now, I will admit, I am not some kind of, like, knowledgeable food person. From hanging out with Ket, from hanging out with other well-versed friendos is kind of how I've been educated in the good foods that one can acquire around this way. Oh, Valiant saying that a doner kebab has been their lifeblood whilst in tertiary education. Ugh, I know. It's just because of the success of things like Euros and stuff like that, like kebabs just aren't as prolific. And I will admit, Greg's isn't some kind of like superstar corner of British cuisine, but I miss it, you know? There was something incredibly healing, incredibly homely about a Greg's sausage roll that will stay with me for a long time. Oh, Valiant Steel! I invite you into my home. I invite you into this place so that we can talk about INFRA. And you come in here and you bring heresy to my doors. Euros and kebabs are the same. If they were, I wouldn't be a whingy whinge bag. Now, love Euros. But it's just that good, in a pita, like shaved meat of nondescript quality. Like veggies, that good garlic sauce. Oh, I miss it. Now, right now, I'm not a person one. I got, like, veggies and chicken and all the good stuff. But once one of your cornerstones of your diet is removed, you know, I cannot get a good kebab right now. It kind of focuses it. It becomes almost romanticized. Oh, eel! I didn't know that. That's fascinating. JV says they remember having a heated debate with the person who defended the kebab as a German dish. Now, I have no horse in this race, but I will say that there was a German kebab place in downtown Seattle, in Pike Place, called the Berliner, which advertised kebabs, and it was more like a stew with this really fluffy, crispy bread. Was it delicious? Fuck yes. Would I have described that as a kebab? Fuck no. So, I wonder if there's a fascinating disconnect there. This is why I love hanging out with you lot. We can leap from talking about like the artistic impact of video games, especially titles like this, that are both surreal and so grounded in reality as to be fascinating. And then we just leap onto a great big kebabathon. Interesting. Okay, so JV's saying that the kebab was indeed first created in Germany, but by a Turkish man, using Turkish cooking styles and ingredients. So kind of like, oh, which is the curry? It's the vindaloo, right? Tikka masala. Thank you, Fearless. Which was a kind of curry that did not exist until it was invented in the UK, but, you know, due to the sheer amount of Indian and Pakistani individuals that moved over there, that formed the incredible curry culture that we've come to love. Alright, I'm going to wizard veto the pizza discussion, because that only goes in one direction, and I have found there is nothing more asinine than a discussion about which is the best pizza. The best pizza is the one you have access to. Did you not hear my wizard veto there? About the pizza discussion. I'm serious. I will start throwing timeouts. I'll make you sit in silence for 5 minutes if we get into a pizza discussion. Now, on the subject of food, I do think that New York has a, while not affordable, has a wonderful swath of different options, and that is
7 packs of flashlight batteries now.
Man, I got so many batteries.
I don't think I can fit these in my pockets. Still 6 packs of batteries left. I still have 9 packs of batteries left. Interesting.
Okay. No, New York's amount of variations in food culture per square mile is fascinating. London, I love, as you can probably find a bit of something everywhere. But sometimes the only option available to you is a very upscale version. Like, ever since I went to Israel, I kind of got introduced to the idea of hummus as a main food type. Not just like a thing for dunking, but a thing you actually eat with bread and stuff. And it's helped me keep weight on so much. One of the interesting things that I came to see in London was that, yes, there were places you could go that was like a proper hummus bar, but they were super high class, upscale, and it felt weird, you know? As a completely unrelated element, I will say, I guess due to its, you know, proximity to the rest of the world, but all of the kebabs and Turkish food that I had in Australia and New Zealand was god tier. I never had a bad kebab while I was in New Zealand. And even the cheap end stuff tasted like kebabs do when you're drunk. Like fresh veggies, lovely sauce, the bread. The bread. As a bread fiend, thoroughly appreciate. You're not wrong, Pope Griffin, you're not wrong. However, I do miss Meat Mission, which was a specialty burger place. And it was called Meat Mission because it was in a converted church. They had this, like, gothic... Yeah, they had this, like, gothic Catholic mashup thing. It kind of looked like one of the back rooms from Dusk Till Dawn, but, you know, with less naked vampires. Not none, but less. But, oh my god, the burgers. And yes, you'd end up spending like 15, 20 quid on a burger, but the kind of burger you dream about for years after. Ah. Yep. Griffin, abso-feckin-lutely. But what's fascinating in, like, the US is, I mean, each state, most of them are larger than the UK. Not all of them are amazing, but they're all interesting. And especially places like Washington, there's such a condensed amount of culture in the greater Seattle region that, you know, you could spend years trying every type of food and alternation and still be finding new places. That's fucking cool. Oh man, I've just eaten. Y'all are making me hungry. Lost Flower says they built a place out of an old church that does a wonderful massive breadstick. Yes. A pan of garlic butter. Yes. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Kestrel, what is a beaver tail? Because I cannot imagine the tail of a beaver to be delicious. So this is either a type of something else or a euphemism. Oh, and Happy Pie, I have tried a few different shish kebabs from different places. And, when they get it just right, it's like a gorgeous spiced, almost like curried meat. If you'll forgive the terminology, fuck me up, yes please. You can get curries out here. They're good. They're just very expensive. And I've been really I've been a bit homesick for British curries. So it feels bad to go out for a nice curry and a nice meal and then be quietly being like, it's not as good as at home. Because that's a jerk thing to do, you know? Okay, so it's a pastry. Kestrel says it's deep fried, traditionally covered in cinnamon and sugar. Oh, so it looks like a beaver's tail, lol. Fucking yo. Okay, thank you for bearing with me while I got some food in my system. You actually think straight now. Oh, sorry. Tell the city staff to check the sewer, or the waste goes out for processing. Runoff dish has been like this before. Boss even claims this is sabotage after a failed attempt to take over the company. Interesting. Keys, please. Thank you. Interesting. Broken. Needs a battery, needs a move. Alright, we got this. So Happy Pie, we've actually got a few packets of the Japanese golden curry. And I keep saying, I'm going to sit down, I'm actually going to feckin' do it this time. And it keeps not happening. Because apparently, I'm a dingus. This piece of crap needs a new battery again, not to mention the broken axle. Convince our bosses to get us a forklift. These people don't know I'm forklift certified. Yeah, so Secret Weapon, yeah, the golden curry is the curry cubes. And if all goes according to plan, you can kind of slow cook it in with veggies and then pour over some good meat. And oh, so the thing is, this is now I'm just bragging. This isn't even fair. But Fiona has developed an incredible skill, which is being able to actually make like proper good katsu curry. Proper good pork katsu at home, which we've just been having with like rice and tonkatsu sauce and all the goodies. But if I can master the art of the curry, then we can combine our skills to make a legit good katsu curry, and that's the path to greatness. That's where greatness lies. Alright. So I've got a bunch of keys. We could repair this vehicle, or we could just go around. I think I'm just going to go around. Is there a door back this way? Oh, I don't rightly know. So is this one where if we backtrack, we can then go up, round, through the hills and avoid a bunch of this? Oh, sorry, Robin. I wasn't laughing at the sad idea of anybody becoming lactose intolerant. That is a sad turn of affairs. What made me laugh is I've been rewatching Misfits. And I just cleared the episode with a person who has the power to control milk. And that's a whole thing. God, I'm not even kidding about being super broken. Alright, so somehow... I guess we've got to shove this forward so we can then activate the forklift powers. Alright. There we go. Now we just pop open the forklift and job's a good un. I said job's a good un. Jobs are good. Alright. Alright. Listen, Linda. What is going on here? Oh. So main power. A fuel tank empty. Alright. Alright. So one of these. Petrol. Cheese. He's got some fucking fuel in it. Oh, fine, Scotty. I won't start it without putting my seatbelt on first. God, you don't let me have any fun. Goida. Oh, diesel only. All right. What have we got here? That's petrol. Oh, there we go. The good blue stuff at the back. Forklift fuel. Jobs are good. Sorry about that, as I'm confounded by the very basic workings out of a combustion engine. Alright. No one knows how cool I am! Alright, here we go. This was not safe! Now, sorry, my mind was kind of wandering a little bit to, like, where would I take friendos on, like, the Seattle food tours? Like, where are the places that have really, really blown me away? You know what I mean? And it's a heck of a thing to ponder proper. Excuse me! I'm a government servant and I'm very lost! Little pedal bike. You really could use some help. I've been in several life and death situations today. And no one seems to be taking this into consideration. And I have some of those geocaches. So far, we haven't found anything. Oh, thank you, Happy Pie. That was fucking amazing. It's a condition I live with. Ah, there's a geocache.
Another geocache.
Woo!
There's nothing inside this one either.
Ah, lame. I never really considered doing geocaching as a hobby until I came across one that was opened like on a flat, like fake stone-looking monument, and you use like a little magnet lock to like pull it open, and I thought that was fucking cool because I'm a sucker for shit like that.
That's not good.
That's incredibly bad. Sorry, friends. The idea that this is the prequel to like Fallout or something like that, like, sup? Ted knows what's up. That this is the what comes before the fall. You know, at the end of this game, it turns out it's post-apocalyptic, and you know, we were the people who were there right as it all popped off. Do not break this. Use this if you want to pump water to the mushroom factory. Use this if you want to pump water to the sewer. This is broken. Remember, turn on/off the sewer and factory switch. Don't touch or you will suffer, okay? New sewer is open here! I see no way this has caused a problem.
Seven packs of flashlight batteries now.
Alright, deeper into the sewers, friends.
Metro maintenance access. That's convenient. And it's locked.
Course it is. Course I am. Good, good. He's a liability. Oh! Piss the bed, that made me jump.
This smell. I have to find a way out of here.
Well, hope you'll like shit. Actual physical poo. Yeah, there always has to be a sewer level, right?
They should pay me more for this.
They really should, dude. You are bad at negotiating your salary. So, like, in any other game, this would be the, you know, the ubiquitous head crab scene.
Still 6 packs of batteries left.
Yeah, you'll be fine, mate. Don't worry. You know, this would be the point when the strange, unkillable monster unfurls, or the stalker in the darkness. No. Oh, Deus, the person bad at negotiating the salary is the person we're playing as he keeps going from life and death situation to life and death situation. And he has not phoned his bosses up to be like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. Like, we were just near a main road. we could have left. Shopping trolley. Wouldn't be a sewer without one. Anti-theft lock my arse. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a little bit of rust lung. We'll be fine. Secretly Robin, good luck. And Deus, Watto and welcome, friend. How are you doing?
Seven packs of flashlight batteries now.
Alright, I think this is the other side of the door we would have come through. Alright. That seems fine. Alright, notice! Well, the light is green, the area behind the door is not flooded, and is safe for entry. The door can only be opened when green. How is that not a fucking... That's just a screwdriver! You'll got problems. Like, honestly, at any point throughout this entire trip, this guy could have just been like, boss, no more. No more. I've been covered in poo, I've been nearly drowned several times. The amount of nearly electrocution is, frankly, horrifying.
Something is blocking the mechanism.
Oh, it was just there. Don't make me go back in the poo. Oh, Deus!
6 packs of batteries.
Fucking nice. Sorry, I've been not the most Captain Communicado, but we'll get it done. Like, interviews ahoy. I don't know if I've told you about the Great Bezos heist yet, Deus, but that's been eating a little bit of my focus. But I think it's coming together. And we've got the Gundam contest on Saturday, but yeah, so it's Gundam contest this Saturday, and then it's the Bezos heist. But the other element should slot in. I've got to book us out the. I just realised, yeah, we're a month out. I've got to book us out the cinema. Oh, you're fine, mate. Don't whinge. It's just a little bit of rust lung. Where? I breathed in some things I wasn't supposed to. Gosh, there's nothing but complaining with you, mate. Wow. I've got glowing mushrooms on my arms. Yeah, it's like if you start complaining about fungal spores, everyone's going to want fungal spores. Alright. What would you say, friends, just as a little philosophical question, what would you say is the modern equivalent? What the fuck is that? What would you say is the modern equivalent of the sewer level? Oh, okay. So that was when we closed. So we've got one other to clear an obstruction with. Oh yeah, and Valiant, like, we've had hallucination-inducing goodies while we've been on this adventure. Alright, so this is the one that's blocked. How do we unfuck this? Because, yeah, there's the handle. There's the sloop. Oh, don't tell me we're going to go right the way round. We officially are not getting paid enough for this. There's no way to get around that. Is there?
5 packs of batteries left.
Yeah, there's the shopping cart. So we can basically navigate by shopping trolley. JV, is this one of those things where if I encountered Moriko, sorry. Oh, Muriko? Alright, forgive my pronunciations. If I encountered that person, I'd know about it, right? There's no casually avoiding that particular... So we came from there or there. We checked out that way, over to nothing. Okay. See? I looked back and then Kestrel's like, where are my fungal spores? See, this is what happens. One guy starts whinging about fungal spores and everybody wants them. Heinous. Okay. So back here. So this is complaining because we didn't have the key. This is essentially a bricked up area, but it tells us if the area on the other side is clear, which we know it is. And so we brought our little fanciful crank handle over this way, and we played... Yeah, so there's something still blocking it. But we went down there, and I didn't see anything that we could change or move. Now... Oh.
That should do it.
Gordon! Gordon Winifred Mothra Freeman, you come right the fuck out here this minute and answer for your crowbar nonsense. I'm so sorry, friends. You know what old Gordon's like.
There we go.
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties? With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team.
Actually, I keep thinking about that phrase. My brains and your brawn. Gordon was a theoretical physicist from MIT. Like, what? Was he like the jock of the science team? Oh, yeah, and Scotty, we will absolutely forgive Gordon Freeman if he drops the hazard suit anywhere around here. Because he was the kind of dingus to wear the hazard suit without the hat. Thought that was an interesting one. Oh, hey, my name's Gordon Freeman, and while I'm a theoretical physicist, I'm also a chode. I understand that breathing toxic chemicals is a big part of safety, but I'm so cool I can't hide my face. It's not my fault. I'm just made too cool.
Still 4 packs left.
Alright. And there we go. Yeah, full protection except for the most vital part, the face and head. Well done, Gordon. I just keep wondering if Gordon was like the MIT equivalent of like Oh, alright. Warning. Dangerous. Strong currents when opened. I think I just found our exit and I wish I didn't. Alright. So we're going to open that.
There we go.
Don't get pulled down the water. Alright. Nailed it! Friends, I will be taking interviews at the end of this, so we can talk about how good I am at puzzles. Gordon Freeman ain't got shit on me! No, I love that idea that, plot twist, Gordon had no degree in theoretical physics. But a theoretical degree in physics. I love the idea that Gordon Freeman was just some meathead Chad who lied on his CV to get a job. Ah! Right, we're okay. We're okay. We're going to pretend I didn't let out that unnecessary there. We're just going to pretend. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. All right. All right. No fall damage. Ah! My motherfucking knees. Oh, you're fine. Don't whinge.
What is happening?
I have fucked up now. I have severely fucked up. Break glass in case of emergency. Where are my bricks? There we go. Hadouken! Yeah, that sound does sound very bad. Mate, it's just a little... You'll be fine. You're fine, it's fine, we're fine. Don't worry, mate. I'm hearing a lot of rumbling, and we're just going to pretend like we don't. Excuse me, why can't I go up that way? Excuse me! Gordon me! I need you to focus. This seems fine. This seems totally fine. Are we winning?
What is happening?
I have fucked up now. Apparently, that's all I'm doing here is breaking shit. Yeah, and casual winning feels like being buried alive. Alright, bolt cutters.
I'm pretty sure that's not meant to be like that.
Why Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties? Castle's like, huh, winning sounds awful. It does. You know me, just big winner. Big winner over here. Alright, so I made it up this way. And apparently I was super close to pulling this off. Valorant's like, maybe we should reverse the polarity on the tachyon emitter. I'll tacky this onto your feckin' face! Alright, alright. So the glass is busted. Alright. Power's spooling up. Try gate number 1. That seems bad. Oh shit, yeah. Woo! Hello. Ah!
All this destruction happening, threatening life and limb, running for their life, and yet still manages to take pictures of workplace hazards.
Yo!
That's dedication.
Some people are dedicated.
Massive. Hartman.
So let's take a breath and a breather. Zeke, how are you doing? Yo. Big lore dump room. Have we got enough time to, like, filter through all this? Because you're right, there's a lot of stuff in here. It feels like we don't have time. Oh, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass.
That all seemed OSHA the top.
Yar! I appear to have locked myself in. This is very bad. Alright. We're so close now. That cop, Max Kohler, will meet Jeff Walter tomorrow, and we'll be able to follow him. He's going to lead us straight to his hideout, and that's when we'll strike. I need Eric Kelmsman on my side, but I'm not sure about Mikhail Rosenthal. I'm not sure I can...
I realized it was less than 40 minutes until I got off work today, and I had accomplished absolutely nothing at work today other than sitting on a few meetings. So I looked at what I said I'd planned to accomplish today when I signed.
You did it in 2 minutes! Feck it, yes! Also, all of you, thank you for throwing bits in, you fecking legends. Alright, so tomorrow the fate of the city will be changed. And apparently that's the button I shouldn't push. Jeff Walter's parents and children. Well, Sitter didn't know where he is. Eventually I managed to mutter something about some sort of... Is man violently turning against? What happened to Walter's business partners? No one seems to know where Walter's is. Look at this whole conspiracy board. What was the train? There's nothing here. There was empty storage. The Two Gorges Dam has nothing but sad memories about the company and how everything went. There's nothing else here. Someone claims they saw Jeff here. His neighbour kind of looked like Jeff Walters. Had a feud with his neighbour, so he spread rumours that Walters was living there, alright. What happened to the SAR scientists? Holy crud. So someone who's been scarily stalking and trying to hunt down Jeff. I will admit the rumbling's still making me a bit nervous. Walter's diary was just full of fishing stuff and other useless junk, nothing here. One of Walter's friends is also here. He's dead? Feckin' hell, so that corpse we found. So we're on the trail of something serious. Walter knows I was hiding, it's not safe. My stash is still there by the Valley Dam. Holy shit! Haven't heard much from Mikhail. He's currently living in a cottage. He secretly lives here now. Talk to Rosenthal. Okay, so Mikhail doesn't seem to care. Rosenthal... I talked to Rosenthal, he seems in doubt that I will ever find Walter. He doesn't trust me anymore. Okay. Walter must still be in the city. Did he ever leave? JVB, did we just restore the power back at the dam? I think we did. God, I don't remember. Valiant, did we restore power back at the dam? Find clues about Zanderberg. Question everybody who might have information about where he's located. Fascinating. I was right. That bunker, he's still in there. Alright. So we're hot on the feckin' heels of Jeff. Where? Feckin' wet! Mate, you need a pay rise.
I gotta get out of here.
Oh shit, Sherlock. Chapter 6, Public Transport. Okay! Not dead! We're not dead.
3 packs left.
Still doing my job. Alright. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Handle's gone. I mean, we just survived a cave-in. We got real feckin' lucky. And it popped up with an achievement that said, "The end?" Question mark. I was like, no. Oh, here we go. So Kestrel, I threw away your salt and air crisps. Can I offer you an original Kitties bag of snacks? It's made of cats. Wait, is it made of cats or for cats? No, it's made of cats. So I don't know if you've got like allergies or anything, but it should be fine. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Back up the ladder. Alright, yeah, so, Kestrel, I hope that makes up for me throwing away your snacks earlier today. Happy Pie's like, you have released the xenomorph. You must be fuck off! Game. Exceedingly quiet. Hadouken! Yeah. Though knowing my luck, I have actually just probably unleashed some kind of Hell Beast demon. Wait. Okay, Valiant, do you have a recommendation on which way I should be going right now? Because it feels like I'm at a branching point. And as much as creepy door downstairs is a big hot heap of hell no, I will take recommendations. Now with new improved anti-hairball coatings, it's real kitties. Okay, JV says go down, there's stuff. Alright, trust in you. Alright, so the sewer is up, but there's a story behind the door. I'm gonna get my face eaten by a fucking xenomorph, I can sense it. Environmental storytelling, making me nervous! Oh yeah, someone's definitely living down here. Those are chains. Those are bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Kyle! Watto and welcome! Alright, Kyle, shit's about to get wild, so brace yourself.
I've done something horrible. I had to kill Mikhail Rosenthal. He was the reason why I couldn't find Walter. Rosenthal was informing him about all my plans. It matters little. I found Walter's hiding place.
Oh shit.
It's a building owned by Rosenthal, but I need a plan before I go there. I will take Eric Kleinman with me, and we will face Walter together.
Oh shit. Yeah, so he basically kept Mark down here and then fucking killed him. That's messed up. So Kyle, how are you doing, mate? Lovely to digi-see you, and I'm very excited for Sea of Thieves tomorrow, because we've got Sea of Thieves tomorrow, where we finally take out Stitch Jim, but the immediate following week, like Halloween Friday, is the next big event, so kind of like, they're hinting to something that's kind of similar to the Pirates versus Hunters challenge last time.
I still have 9 packs of batteries left.
Spores again. So why was this useful? Or do we need to close that so we can cross it? So many problems, so little time. Just gonna hit the button again and see what happens. Breaks for days. Breaks for days. Aha! Walkway on the top, don't mind if I do. And Valiant, thank you for giving Happy Pie the TLDR. I also realised I may have just made the worm's jump noise when I jumped up on there. I may have just gone, hup, which is a condition, I guess. In my defense, I've been rewatching that Worms Armageddon speedrun again. I'll never be that good, but it's fascinating to see how people deconstruct Worms from that level. Right. Running low on flashlight batteries
Only
and then
2
some.
packs left.
Oh yes. Like I said, Kyle, it's gonna be fecking good tomorrow. Get the full crew together, stab, stitch a gym, cause some mischief. No one knows how cool we are. No one's gonna know how cool we are. Oh yeah, and Red Burning Dragonite, I wholeheartedly agree. High tier Worms Armageddon play is frankly terrifying for how good it is. Alright. That would have been too easy. To just be able to just open it and keep going. Too easy. Okay, so people have been living down here. A lot.
That's 3 packs of flashlight batteries.
Cold leftover sewer fries. Alright, so we're not walking on hot coals. Right. Let's work this the fuck out. But yeah, so Kyle, I hope things are going good with you, friend. This is INFRA, a non-conflict puzzle game. Very walking sim-esque title. And what's fascinating about this is that this isn't a horror game. Despite having the, like, expendable batteries and a lot of the mechanics that you'd expect from a horror-type title. And it's been genuinely fascinating. Both Valiant and JV and chat have played a fair wedge of this, and have kind of been taking us through the elements of it. Alright, this has got to be something, right? I thought maybe something along the lines of pouring some water so we can crawl across there. Alright. Alright. Okay. Where we can steal water from. So Valiant or JV, I will absolutely take a hint or a recommendation here as to what in the bloody heck to do. I mean, it gives me a chance to chat with everybody, even in this weird little dank basement nonsense. Can we throw stuff on top of the heat source? Let's see if there's anything else we can pick up. Doesn't look that way. Valiant saying backtrack a bit. Down into the tunnels, if you insist. You're right, Lyris. I should probably engage my double jump powers. Going through a lot of batteries here. Haha. There we go. And Quasi, you can't tell me that's not. Ah, oh, piss!
Some fresh air.
Oh, god darn it, bin bags and shitballs.
That makes 10 packs.
Quasi, I want to say thank you for whatever you have sent to the PO box.
All the doors that you could lock, it just had to be this one.
Everyone's gotta be one. Alright, so I think we just turned off one of the burners. It doesn't look like that one's going to do any more, but it looks like we just turned off the other heater, so that should be fine. So yeah, Quasi, I got a message that it's at the PO box. I meant to call them today, and I've just realised I've completely forgotten. There's so much going on. I'm just one man. Oh, photograph the fire. Yeah. That's not safe! Alright. And I'm pretty sure the Longship has been playing, you know, Twitch plays Will Overguard for quite some time. It has often been commented upon that whilst I may play video games here, you lot are playing a very different game. Okay, so in theory, we've turned off the heat plate over here. Should mean, yeah, see, now we can traverse this bit, which is what we were aiming for. What the fuck? I don't know, we're aiming for this point, but whatever that little, like, squeezy toy was incredibly haunting. I remember having too many flashlight batteries. Feels like so long ago. Alright, so what have we got here? Service to-do list. Investigate the cause of the interference in the crappy radio based on the base system. Fix it. And toilets!
Interesting.
Keycard, don't mind if I do. Alright. So now we're going to find out how to operate the radio. And maybe, just maybe, we have to get out of here. Maybe freedom? Alright, what does it say? Investigate the cause of the interference in this crappy radio-based system and fix it. Yeah, Valiant, I don't know who puts their RFID system in the same space. Haha. Okay, so I don't have clearance to go into the Hall of Many Valves, but I do have the clearance to go into here, so okay. Honestly, we've just got buried alive. At this point, friends, I think you're well within your rights to throw a chair through a window, call a cab, and go home. Like, just remember, friends, there is a big line between can't and shouldn't. And once you have gone through enough bullshit, you officially leave the can't and emigrate into the People's Republic of shouldn't. Weirdly reminding me of 7 Days to Die. God, I think that might be my next relaxing game. Oh, quick question. How many of you were in for yesterday's Last Hero of Nostragaia? Because I really did want to ask your thoughts on whether or not that's something you want to see continue played, or is something you're going to be playing yourselves and would Thank you, Crows! Friends, it seems that today we are being joined by some video game developers who, despite their insistence, are good friends of us. It is, in fact, Crows. Thank you, Crows, for coming. I hear you! God, I'm sorry. Some guests are so rude. Now look at our people we've got. Yeah, Mikhail, we know what happened to him. shit, what have we got here? Oh shit, they got Haribo! The evil gummy bears! Fucking love those. Can't eat them like I used to, but... So we need to find the different radio systems and turn them off so they stop interfering with the... Okay. Brilliant. Great. Whoever came up with this system, pat yourselves on the back. We can hang out in the garden! That is really feckin' bad.
That's not good.
That's really bad. So handlebar, Watto and welcome. You're having issues creating a texture offset script in Unity. God. I mean, considering the friendos you've had helping out, like, it must be something woefully complicated. Because, like, even Occult Game Dev and peeps got involved, and they know their heck. They know their heck very well. Oh no, Valiant, we don't talk about the sugar-free gummy bears. Scotty Doggy mentioned earlier the particular sweetening additive that is used as a sugar replacement. The one that makes you shit yourself furiously. And, oh boy. I read a long drawn-out tale of someone who...
4 packs of flashlight batteries.
Acquired and consumed a bag of sugar-free gummy bears while attempting to go through airport security. Do you want to know how that ended up? Poorly. Oh, and I got better clearance as well. Busted toilets in this place. Evil sugar-free gummy bears everywhere. Doesn't take a genius. Welcome to generic apartment building. Architect, Control CV Architects. Date of completion, when it's done! Hey, Hannibal, like, I'm sorry I don't know enough to be of any useful help, but I am reminded of the old adage that nothing worth doing is ever easy. Alright. Up to the next floor. Oh, Javis says I missed stuff in the meeting room. Hey, no worry. Alright, so we're back in the meeting room. Oh shit, I missed free coffee? Fuck. Hey, thank you for letting me know. No, we missed this. Dear MWU board members, for your extraordinary work on defending the rights and interests of blue-collar workers of Stolzberg, I am gifting you this industrial-sized box of delicious sugar-free Haribo Evil Bear candy packs. The box should be enough to last you the rest of the year. I hope you will have some sugar-free sweet moments. Keep up the good work. Signed, Metal Workers. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no. Wow. Wow. No, because this is the people who went on strike for better conditions and got fired. So look, toilet, broken, wet floor, Haribo. Those are actual poos. Okay, and let's head back on down the road. Toilets out of order, broken, wet floor. Oh fuck. So yeah, so after they fired a bunch of people, they sent them a box of sugar-free gummy bears. Lost Flower says, oh, I missed another thing in the meeting room? Wait, this gets worse! Worse than Poo-Kano. Poo-Mageddon. Alright. So there's the Evo 10. There's the note. Did I take a picture of it? No, I didn't photograph it. I turned off the radio. The laptop doesn't seem to activate. Oh, thank you. Okay, so strikes autumn, the strike of the PTW, Public Transport Workers Union. At the same time as municipal elections, no metro or public transport available in the city, prevents people from reaching the polling stations. Union members have access to polling stations, choose favourable politicians. Oh shit. So they were basically going to use a strike as a way to kill support for their opponents and make it so that their union members have the stronger voting operations. Okay. Sneaky. Oh, sorry.
Fascinating.
Record the evidence. And JV, like, thank you for pointing that out, because I would have missed both that and shit Tornado Central here. The Hurricane of Deuces. But yeah, like, when people are getting, like, maimed and hurt at work, and you don't do anything to... Yeah, I figured as much. That was too optimistic. You know, a little bit of Dookie-based vengeance, I think is fine. Everyone knows they earned it. Okay. So there's still some interference out there. Alright. So we're at some Hall of Records type. So we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Brute forcing this isn't usually the best way to go about it, but I've got time. I have more focus than brain power. Oh, now...
Can't carry any more of these.
Alright, well, we'll keep the camera up and running. God, it's just... the glorious villainy setting your previous worker sugar-free gummy bears. Now what you need, beer of the year. Now go shipping. Ah, here we go.
Interesting.
Okay, so Stolberg Steel collapses. City Council announced budget cuts. Metal Workers Union is being blamed. That makes sense. And here... Alright, comrades, mark the date. Because it'll be the day when we strike at Stolberg Steel, and we will strike hard. On that date, the corrupt ownership of Stolberg Steel will fall on our hands. The workers are fed up and willing to strike. Our men and women in the facility are ready and waiting for your command. On the 13th day, the majority of the factory's management are away at an important corporate meeting at the SBS headquarters, and the whole factory is entirely staffed by our members and common workers. The plan: just before lunch hour, when the workers are hungry, one of our activists will announce that due to recent layoffs and cuts, we can't serve lunch today. Instantly after that, our activists will go on strike, chanting slogans and encourage the workers to join the strike. The hunger and cumulative anger towards the owners and worsened working conditions will cause even the most devoted Walter loyalists to join the class struggle. This strike will allow us to tighten our grip on the giant money-making factory and possibly shift its ownership to us. I mean, yay, unions and striking. Little bit of optimism at the end. And denying people lunch for victory? Does that not make you also the villain? Ah, we found the booze aisle. We found the booze aisle.
Fascinating.
Hey, Melman, we sent you a gift. Best regards, BWU. PS, we are the strongest union in this city. With the strongest beer. There's Dragon and Bear hanging out. Bear seems to become our de facto bartender. Hey, and I'm very pro, like literally seizing the means of production. Love it. A lot of wood in here for a storage basement, but okay. Sorry, I'm just checking through all these. I know it's a little bit more methodical than usual, but I just want to make sure we don't miss anything. I was thinking about people I would send crates of sugar-free gummy bears to. Think about that a lot. Some deliciously heinous vengeance. That's another story. They say, when you set your path on revenge, dig 2 graves. On this, I'd say, bring extra teepee. I feel like,
I don't think I can fit these in my pockets. I still have 9 packs of batteries left.
Should have brought a backpack. I mean, that is, unless anybody needs a backpack. If I find one, I'll let you know. But that is if you need one. And Scotty, that was a good point. That was not filed under B for backpack. B for backpack. B for beer. Backpack, backpack. Apparently that's where my brain's at today. Okay. So we've potentially turned off all the things interfering with the radio signals. Okay, apparently not. Volcano continues! How florpuitous. Oh, shut up. Getting heckled by door switches. Alright, so we definitely turned this off. We came through here. Thank you. Oh, okay, no, I doubled back here. Alright. So let's see what was around this way. I think it was a Wi-Fi router we had to turn off. Imagine being at the point where you can't log into the building if your Wi-Fi is turned on. Heckin' yo. Although I will say, a previous company I worked at, they had this wonderful quirk where if you were still... Ha-ha! Sneaking through. If you were still at work when the clock struck midnight and you hadn't checked out and checked back in again, it would absolutely break the system, and you would essentially become like a null value inside like HR's tracking software. Alright, and
3 packs left.
There we go. No, River, it's fine. I found another pack of batteries. Which, let me tell you, the amount of times we ended up having to go out to feckin' sit in the hallway for like 4 or 5 minutes waiting for midnight to tick over before getting back in. God. So, Scotty, if that did happen, I didn't hear of that story, but that's feckin' funny. The idea that at somewhere like Twitter or YouTube, they switched the router off, which meant people couldn't get in or out of the building. That's feckin' hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Because I've encountered some stupid security systems in my time, but... that concept is definitely up there. Let me guess, this isn't going to open? Didn't think so. Arbiter! My feeties! Why do I keep doing this? But yeah, friends, we've learned an important lesson. Which is don't pull union-busting nonsense. Unless you're prepared to shit your brains out. River! It's fine. Oh, yes! Sadlin, thank you. It was Amazon. Because all of their systems ran on AWS. So when AWS went down, they had no way of getting staff in or out the building. That is funny as fuck.
Wait, what was my PIN number? 1
1
3
3
3
3 7.
7.
Did you fucking leak your PIN number?
Yeah, that was it.
Alright, let's get some cash for a kebab on the way home. Woohoo! There we go. Alright. Got a quick $100. Let's just fucking leave. There was someone outside. We don't have to be here anymore. Oh. Withdraw 1,000. We'll need it later. Alright. Can't believe. How's no one stolen your shit yet? 1337. You might as well go on 1234. Okay, so you said we need 1,000. Is there enter custom amount? No. But we can take out 500. Alright, so we've got 600 on us. It's gonna be a really feckin' fancy kebab, let me tell you, friends. And Scotty, if we'd been able to keep the crowbar, we would have been able to solve a lot of problems at this point. Alright. Okay, so we've got $1,000 and a bit. So I take it that's the strikes outside. So I guess this was all happening a lot sooner than we thought. Press any key to continue. Stolberg ticket system.
Hey, I'm at the metro station. That shortcut you sent me on was a fucking death trap, but I made it here in one piece. Just one problem. The station's closed, and I think I'm locked inside. There's some kind of an angry mob outside.
I forgot about the protest. Could you hang on a second? I might have some strings that I can pull.
Yeah.
Alright, so while they're faffing around, kebab located! Kebab hamburger. Keburger. Gmur. Just gonna close the door. You'll protest your hearts out. Okay, right. What can I get you all, friends? You know what? You... on law enforced coffee break. Boo. Alright, well, we can make it ourselves. Don't worry about it. Alright, so... pizza's off the menu, but let's see what we've got. And you'll have been looking after me, so, like, I'll get something in. What have we got? And if you want to go for a burger, that's fine. Personally, I'm going to get a kebab. I think I might get a kebab roll. Alright, J-Post and Happy Pie want 11. Kebab and fries. Got it. I might get a 16. Yeah, Scotty, the meat's still on and still good, so I'll make it up. Okay, so we've got 3 number 11s.
All right. Mark, you still there?
Shut up, other guy. We're making food.
I called someone who works at the metro.
No pizza.
There should be a maintenance tram somewhere around there. He unlocked the door for you. Take the tram and get back to the office.
Okay.
I need your help in here.
Lyris, yeah, I'll get you a number 17. I mean, Lost Flowers, it's no worry. I really don't want to fire up the pizza oven, because we've got to make this ourselves. Alright, so 3 11s, a 14, a 17. Falazil, the number 9 is a super special burger. Like I said, it's my treat, so don't worry about it. Yeah, so Falazil, I'll get you a number 9. I don't even know what a $20 burger looks like, but feckin' yo. Scotty wants a 13 kebab and potato wedges. Alright. Let's get cooking. If you want a drink, look, it's fountain, so just help yourselves. Oh, come... They're not letting me in the kitchen. They're not letting me... Okay. I'm trying! No, Scotty, we weren't going to rob the place, but we might have to rob the salad bar now. At Happy Pie, I can absolutely take a picture of the mob. Friends, I'm so sorry. I was going to get kebabs all round, but they're not letting me. They're not letting me behind the desk. I'll see if someone will let us in. Hey, yo. Need one of you. Who's working the kebab place? Darn it. I don't think anyone's going to let us in, friends. New flail, oil Jaffe. Nope. Nope. So someone opened us up one like the back entrances. Closed due to water damage. Sorry for the inconvenience. That's probably from the Pucano. Do I look like a mech to you? A little bit. Alright, well, let's see if we can find this maintenance tunnel, I guess. Oh, we can just go on down. Eh. Okay. I don't know if this is coming across on stream, but I just checked out this little advert because I was going to run down and see if there's anything on the other side. And it's the new Nikeo 420. And it's like, iBook, I want to show you a picture of my cat. Response, fuck you. If you post that, I will ban you and I will put your body in a trash can. The next picture being a cat, and I can't read the last bit. It's literally... Alright. We'll buy a ticket and scan it. Okay, fine. Valiant will be a law-abiding citizen, I guess. God. It's like I don't even know you anymore, Valiant. Remember when we used to... I can't even think of a bit. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. Okay, so select zone. Fuck, I don't know. Where are we heading to? So we're here in zone A. I guess we can get a zone C. So if we're in zone 1, we want zone 4. No. So your debit credit card.
Wait, what was my PIN number? 1, 9, 7. Yeah, that was it.
Alright, so we've got a ticket. Please show ticket below. Right, so the trains are all stopped. Oh shit, radioactive hamburgers. I'm hungry again. Sign up now, so we can keep an eye on you. It's iBook. Alright, let's see if we can find this security tunnel. So, JV, Valiant, how much more game do you reckon we've got? Because we've definitely gotten into the meat of this game, like, no doubt. To take that down to the... I don't know. Come a little closer. Don't! Oh yeah, so I guess that's the route we're going to head down for the service tunnels. Alright, Chapter 6 is 6 of 10, so we've still got a ways to go. Like, I wonder if this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close, you know? Get a kebab, sit down, have a chat. I don't know, it means we've only casually been doing the, like, 5.5 hours today. But I think my banter has petered out. This feckin' smog is kicking my ass. We bought the cash. We bought the train ticket. You know, we're doing things like we're supposed to. So, JV, you're right. You are probably the only person that understands why that cat is the meme. But I just love the idea that you would send someone a cat picture. They'd be like, fuck you! Why? Why would you get mad? Okay. So the train ride is next, so it makes sense. Okay. So yeah, I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close today, friends. Hang on, let me put some smooth jams on. As much as I love baseball. There we go. Okay, so JV was in the same forum as INFRA's creator, so it's a meme from worlds long past. There we go. I've got to admit, INFRA was not the kind of game that I thought I'd be so desperate to come back to. Hey, and Valiant, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your day. Tomorrow's going to be Sea of Thieves, so Valiant, we probably won't be starting until, you know, about time. Alright, so if I don't see you tomorrow, have a lovely rest of your week, alright? So Happy Pie says, you ever had any kind of like GDC watch parties? Do you mean like watching like some of the good talks and stuff? It's not something that we've done yet. I think mostly because GDC is a bit squiffy about what is and isn't out of the vault. I think I've made people watch the dragon speech a few times, although sadly it is starting to show its age. Wow, sorry friends, I just went completely into space there. Yeah, you know what? This is a good time to call it. But I just wanted to add that I've really enjoyed playing through Infra, and we're definitely going to try and finish it next week. Because I think Zalavir's game's dropping on the 25th, if I remember correctly. Trying to see if he's... So I think I've got a pretty good idea of what next week's streams are going to be looking like. Yeah. So Zalavir has said that they are launching a game on October 25th. That is a thing that has been said. Oh, God. Sorry, I jumped back into chat, and Lost Flowers says they've read the most scathing review. A scathing review of Arkham Knights. And it is boiled down to 2-3 words. It's content. Oh, no. No. It does explain why quite a lot of people, like, around that... Sorry, well, quite a lot of people around that project had moved on to other spaces, and I wonder how much of the creative decisions were from the top. Again, one of those things we won't know about for years, but fascinating. And Edwin, it does look like the Ubisoft are Batman. Also, Edwin and Ortrazini, Watto and welcome. I'm bringing our adventures to a close because we hit a real good pause point on Infra, but I also super duper recommend it if you've not seen the last 2 streams on this, because I did not expect this to be a game that I would be so enamored with, and I really am. Okay, so I know, Happy Pie, I know that secretly Robin's been watching stuff from Unreal Fest, and frankly, I wasn't that aware that it was a thing to watch. I was under the impression it was more of a go shake hands with people at a conference, you know, get the usual direct help and support, but the fact that it's actually had like a watchable component is fascinating, and definitely something I've missed just because of how much has been going on. Sorry, I guess I'm way more brain dead today than I thought. Look, I have had so many great little pieces of banter with you all today. The game continues to be brilliant, and I do think I made the right call in postponing Eternal Threads. I think that game is going to be great when we get to it. I didn't want to do interpersonal drama and house fires today. Infra's fascinating because if you described it to someone, it sounds so dry. You know, it sounds like at best it would be an Alan Partridge skit. But in reality, it's feckin' great. And there are some lovely people we can crash into after this. Once again, there's too many people all afterwards I want to raid into. Feckin' spoiled. Yeah, a Happy Pie, I would disagree. Infra's not a dumb game by any means, and it's not like a broad strokes walking sim. It's got layers and subtleties, and we've been lucky enough to have like JV and Valiant with us, because we might have missed that whole little through line with like the water and elements like that, so... And when JV and Valiant were asking about the power, I wonder if we hadn't switched on the power at the electric facility, if that would have been where the game ended for us. Because that would have been fascinating. Like, we may not even have known that there was more to it. We've just been left on this, like, cliffhanger. I am grumpy that I wasn't allowed to either steal or make you all kebabs. That's bullshit and chips, and I will be filing a formal complaint with the developers about this. Formal! Yeah, getting Temp Fox on this. Oh, way cool. Sadly, I don't have VR, so I can only look upon Moss 2 from the sidelines and appreciate it. But I'm glad it's out. Oh yeah, Happy Pie, an absolute hangry complaint. Oh, and the Warhammer 40k Orcish Metal Slug game dropped today as well. Which, it looks fascinating, but it's a 20 quid price point, and I'm like, that's a bit much right now. You know. Yeah, I think that's all that's going on, friends. So, right, I gotta get to making some Gundams and looking after some animals. And, yeah, tomorrow will be... Sea of Thieves. Wow, I really had to think about that one. So yeah, I've got to check in with the crew, make sure everybody is okay and ready to roll. That should be bloody marvellous. Okay. So, friendos, that is all from me. This has been a lovely, lovely day. I do need to say some thank yous. Oh, God. With everything going on at the moment, I do worry that my end-of-day credits are going to start sounding a little bit formulaic or a bit rehearsed. I, once again, want you all to know that whether you throw in, like, a couple of bits or whether you help dethrone Jarl Infinitus Firestraker or what have you, all of it goes into looking after the animals, paying rent, and keeping a roof over our heads. Like, the Longship funds keep everything going. So I'm exceedingly grateful, alright? I thought today was going to be a nothing quiet day. Once again, you proved me wrong. So, well, Kestrel, you know I'm going to overthink this shit. You know? You lot put a lot of your time and money into keeping me in this chair talking to you lot. So I take that seriously, and sometimes taking things seriously involves worrying about them too much. I worry I'm gonna end up being... There's this one skit in Bo Burnham's Inside where it's a streamer who's playing a game that is Bo Burnham stuck inside. And I worry so much that I'm gonna sound like that kind of like, hey, yeah, cool. Thank you for the 200 bits. It's 20 months sub. Great. Welcome to the Punch Club. I can't even do an impression of it. I live in fear about coming across as this like self-imposed shit rolls off my back douchebag. So yeah. I just wanted to say another thank you, alright, friends? And to that end, I would like to thank the following people. Aww. Hey, Happy Pie, I fucking love doing this. As I've said before, you don't have to thank me for the streams, because without you lot, I'd just be a guy yelling at his screen, alone, which is less entertaining. But I would like to say a special thank you to Lyris Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Pun Spectre, Midnight Skies, Fearless Sun, Favor 6, J-Post, Catastrophe, Ereman, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Durry Quill, Caldera, and Wolfcrad. It means a fucking load. And like I've said, Bits and donations are the best and directest way of helping us. Thank you. Your moderator's day was Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose, and JV, who I failed to say their username all day, was our new follow person, and hopefully we get to hang out like outside of the infra spaces. Now to Plunge, Starcrossed Robin, Valiant Steed, Driocenth, Head Librarian Mystery, Kandarian, Bandwagon Gold, The Unrequited Library, Zagraves, Shaker Maker, Eeyore, Big Blue Heron, OSHA, and MDH writes, whether you were celebrating the full 48 months or whether House Carl marked you for subs. Thank you. And don't distract me! And to Sanctuary Polaris and MDH writes, thank you both for the raids coming in. Because that means you looked at my stuff and you were like, I'm going to trust this nerd. See, the thing is, Laura over at Penny Arcade is playing... Laura is, or you may know him as Stringer Please, is a feckin' legend. Ah, damn it, Jay! You can't raid me! I was gonna raid you! What the fuck, Jay? I was literally bringing your stuff up! Yeah, I saw you were playing Sonic Unleashed. Alright, so we'll take a couple minutes and hang out for a bit. And here's the thing I didn't think I'd be saying on a Thursday afternoon. Big Daddy Goblin. Goblin D's. Sorry. Hello, what ho and welcome. I fought the J and the Jetman won. Okay, so Sage, Jetman J, Smallest Waffles like raiding back anyway. Haha! Official Ginja, Madrana Reese, what ho and welcome. Hello. Yeah, I mean, Jetman, when I saw you were playing Sonic Unleashed, I was going to bring the raid in, not to point fingers and laugh, but to try and support you. Sonic Unleashed is not well. I don't want to call it bad or broken, because it's something else. Like, Sonic and the Dark Knight's just a bad game. It's just dull. It's weird. It doesn't make sense. It did result in one of the greatest bugs in Sega's history, which was, what was it? Sonic gets stuck in the Knight's Passage. That'll make me laugh forever. They actually use that to teach people how to write a bug in Sega. Good times, good times. But Sonic Unleashed is a threat. Yeah, it's inconsistent, it controls poorly, and it's on the Wii with controls like a greased hog. It's not good. Like, congratulations on you for challenging it. But aside from doing yourself a psychological damage using the Sonic the Hedgehog universe, how have you been? I was just kind of... we've been playing this game called Infra today, which is the exact opposite. It is classy, it is slow-paced, the controls are concise and clear. It is a horror game without the horror elements. Kind of a physics... Oh, sorry, physicalities puzzle... Very Half-Life-esque. Walking sim of sorts. Lovely. Oh, you got all the way to Eggman Land. No! That's somehow worse. But it's good to see you, Jay. It's good to see you. Oh, and Jay, that's really lovely to hear. Shit's been hard for everybody jump hunting-wise at the moment. So yeah, I'm real glad to hear you're doing good. Right, feckin' y'all. Oh. No, that's really good to hear. Over here, it's pretty much just been video games and working on Gundams. We're doing a Halloween Gundam contest, and the entries have to be in by Saturday. I'm not ready. I haven't finished my entry yet. I have done most to some of it, but tonight I've got to clip and prime everything ready for painting and construction tomorrow. Goblin saying that Jay was sounding like he was going to drive to the coast and just stare at the ocean for a while. He was laying on the floor after Eggman Land. I'm so sorry. Just know, Jay, no matter how much you hurt, there was a group of QA testers out there who had to feel what you felt. Repeatedly. Oh! Hey, no. Edwin, you know I will never get offended at people talking about games they love or advertising games they worked on. You are right. Freedom Planet 2 is out now, and it's good. Hang on, let me get you a link for that one. I haven't managed to pick up a copy of it yet, but Jay, just if you need a palate cleanser and you've got the cash for it, grab that. You deserve it. Like, sometimes people don't understand when to stream is sometimes to put yourself in emotional harm's way. It's sometimes to test your, not your reflexes, but your sanity, your resilience. So I have a lot of respect. We did a charity event last year where I took on the NES Turtles game. But people could donate to charity to reset the console at any point. I saw the darkness that lurked in the heart of men that day. But we raised a lot of money for charity, so that was cool. Edwin, I would love a copy of Freedom Planet. If you have access, that would be lovely. Although, interestingly, most of the horror stories I heard from Sega QA were actually a lot of the cheaper Wii games and some of the racing games, because the music is so repetitive as to, like, it does start to mess with your head. Oh yeah, Lyrus, you all made me do 20 dabs. Terrors. I should have put dabs up as a donation reward that day. That should have been the paid dabbage. I haven't been able to do a charity event this year, and it's unlikely that I'll be able to, but I'm really hoping that if things, fingers crossed, touch wood, if I can get things more fiscally stable this year, that next year we'll be able to have another proper crack at it. And I have promised that if we beat our last total, that we... if we beat our last total, then I have to repeat the hot pepper challenge. Oh yeah, Jetman, some of the music in Sonic Unleashed is psychotic, and I think that's one of the reasons why it was such a notable horror show to test. But that's another story. Anyway, to those of you who came on by from Jetman's crew, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. JV, go get some sleep. It was lovely to meet you, and I mean it. Like, I do hope we get to chat and hang out in future streams. For those of you who've just found my dumbass, if you ever want help with your video game stuff, let me know. I worked in the video games industry for 10 years. And if I can use those skills... There's skills? Wow, it's my turn to unravel. My skills to help you. Just let me know, alright? We've got a good crew of people on the Longship from all spheres of video gamery. And, yeah, got this. Feckin' Wii. Right. So, as to where we're going next, I give you a choice, dear friend. I give you a choice. The choice is somebody making a game or someone playing a game. From game development to Mr. the Mario. What suits your fancy, friends? Because I was looking at Laura paying Beacon Pines over at Penny Arcade, but I think with Beacon Pines, I want to go into that as clear as I can. So... some gaming scallops. Yeah, it made me hungry again. Yeah, Edwin, Beacon Pines is fecking amazing, hands down. But I think Laura's way, way, way in, and I don't want to spoil... I don't want to spoil some of the later elements, you know? Okay, Lyris has said game dev. Okie dokie. The people have spoken. Jolt Jab is currently working on their game, and Jolt Jab's a lovely person. So you can all go make a cool friend, if you haven't met him already. Right. So that's all from me this afternoon, friends. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Sea of Thieves. I'm going to stab Stitcher Jim in the junk. I am going to take my father's sword and jam it right in the PP storage region, and he's gonna have a bad time. Yeah. Gundams on Saturday. That's the big one. I got a lot to do in a very short space of time. So to be continued, friends. Alright? Alright. Have a good night, you lot. I'll see you later, okay? Be good. Don't cause any trouble. Calcium Bonio will be watching. Just in case. Why am I still drinking coffee? What is wrong with me? What a lovely day. What a lovely day. You being a Terra Amos? Being a good lad? Being a good boy? Thoroughly unaffected. Yeah, okay. Raid time. To be continued, friends. Good night.